Oh. There we go. I think it's live. I didn't download the update on here. I've been playing it on my phone mostly. So I forgot to download the update. It's only been like, what, 2 days since this update launched, so I guess it's not surprising. I kind of been mostly on my phone for it. It's time for you to eat your foxes. Wait, you're a fox? Wait, hold up. What about Izuna? Isn't she a fox? What do you mean by your foxes? You already have 2 of them, don't you? Or is Racy just gonna start claiming all the foxes? More. Oh no. This is getting out of hand. Now he has even more. De-escalation occurred very quickly. I've heard there was some pacing issues. Which, yeah, I guess that doesn't... Right, I forgot this. I like this. I actually kind of like how this looks way more, I don't know if modern is the right word. This is a lot nicer than it used to be with like this little pop-up window. Now it kind of feels like an actual tablet. Which is kind of cool. Not that that's necessarily an important thing, but it is something that we can do. Speaking of foxes... Racy dying in chat again. F in the chat for Racy. Hey, Kevin. So, morning, everyone, or I guess evening for me, but morning, everyone, for those of you who, well, that particular part of time applies. I think that's, what? Probably more of the Asia, Southeast Asia area, I would say. I think you people in the EU, you guys are, what, 12-ish? Midnight-ish? 1 o'clock? 2 o'clock-ish in the morning? I feel bad, but I kind of had to push some things back. I was going to do these a bit earlier, but I had some things pop up. For example, I had a meeting with one of my bosses today at work, even though it was like a 5-minute call, really. So I didn't have much. And then tomorrow I have one minor thing I need to do for work, and then I'm officially done for the year. Both of these things are probably going to take like 30 minutes, but I had to push back all the streams to a little bit. I can do a little bit earlier than usual because I don't have to worry about it as much. I am also going to be having 3 streams back to back to back. This is going to be crazy, but don't worry. I don't work, so I'll be able to get plenty of rest and be able to enjoy some time off. It's going to be nice. Of course, Christmas is around the corner too, which is always exciting for those of you who are celebrating that. I know there's quite a variety of holidays that occur around this time of year. So, made it back from the gym in time. Nice! Can't forget to get that exercise in. Always a good feeling. Yep, you're on SEA. Yeah, I figured if you're saying morning, it's definitely SEA Asia people. You're sleeping 13 hours a day, you're too long. 13 hours a day, man, that's a lot. So, I've been kind of enjoying a little bit, getting some more solid work done on... I've been wanting to focus all my efforts on one video, because it's kind of my big project for the year I would like to have done before the end of the year. So, I'm going to aim for... I'm going to pretty much aim for that one first. I'm getting pretty good progress as of this morning, and then a decent amount, I'll have probably a good amount of it done, if not most of it done on tomorrow, I hope. So... also, for those of you who are Oz Lane people, we're doing viewer pools tomorrow. The lore stream will still be as per usual, but we're going to add in some viewer pools for the extra fun. I've already got, I think, about 9 or 10 people that have expressed some interest in it. I'll see how that number is going to be once we get to it, so pretty exciting for tomorrow. Where the internet is, oh, the land of Australia. I mean, you're on an island. It's kind of hard to get a good, like, infrastructure of that kind of magnitude stood up. I guess you could have some pretty solid part there, though. I don't know. I'm not sure what kind of internet options you guys would have down there. But I know people on islands generally tend to have a harder time with internet. but it's also just because of how, like, that kind of stuff works. You're just talking with a friend about AL lore. Oh yeah, it can get pretty interesting, to say the least. It's a big island, Hawk. Yeah, but, I mean, it's a big island, sure, but isn't, like, 80-90% of it, like, unoccupied? Like, isn't, like, most of Australia, what, East Coast, and a little bit on the Southwest? And maybe some on the Northern Territory? I don't actually know how many cities are in Australia. So, I can't say too much about Australia. I've not been there. My family's, a few people in my family have been there, but I have not. So, well, as a former prison island. Well, I mean, sure, but things change. Desert lizards would be in danger or something. Really? Wow. Are they alternate timeline like meta, or is it just a fancy way of saying retrofit? Wait, what? Sorry, I missed this conversation. Orbs. Quick question. I was planning to return AL for Laffy too. I'm just curious on lore. Oh, the sequel ships. Okay. So it depends on which character you're looking at. So like Bismarck's Vi, for example, is very different from Type 2. Sorry for the Ozerlane lore question here, real quick, for a Blue Archive stream, but this is kind of how it is sometimes. So metas are their own classifications of ships. The Type 2s are separate from that as well. And then, of course, the Zwei type, which is Bismarck specifically, is her own as well. Zwei and Type 2 are kind of like cousins. They're not like directly related to each other, but there are a lot of principles that like they share. So both of them can basically look at it as the specific ship either took significant damage or some kind of upgrade was considered necessary, and so basically they use the secondary wisdom cube to support or to enhance that kind of rigging. So it takes away some of the damage of the original, but it's not a full like cure. It basically is like a rescue. So it doesn't revive, it can't save people from, you know, if they're completely taken out. It's kind of basically a second layer of protection, so to speak, over a already injured first layer. So I guess not really, I guess kind of like putting a band-aid on the wound, but it's like a second bandage when the other one's already kind of worn down a bit. I don't know if that's the right way to put it. As for Zwei is a very different variation of Type 2. It's not exactly Type 2, so I wouldn't call the two related, but they are kind of, they take, like I said, they take principles from each other. Both of them take the concept of using a wisdom cube to reinforce the original one. The Zwei takes a bit of a different spin on things, as it had some influence from meta technology, in the sense that it is capable of redirecting the corruption, or that like the black mist, off and basically absorb. I don't know if absorbing is the right word, but it basically takes care of it. So it's pretty nice. It's not, but then at the same time, it's also one of those things where it's like, it's not a perfect like cure or remedy to the metamorphosis phenomenon that exists. It's still kind of a inhibitor. I don't know what the right word for that would be. It basically slows it down, but it makes it a lot harder for it to fully get hold on the particular person. So it's kind of like a nice weapon, but it still comes at the cost of the user themselves. It's kind of like a double-edged sword. So that's what I would say. But yeah, Yorktown was in critical condition. I think Hornet was pretty injured. I don't know if she was critical, because I remember seeing like the art for that very last episode of the Yorktown event, where like I think Hornet was pretty badly banged up. So, but it is kind of that way. Yeah. Zwei is a very interesting one. I'm curious where they're going to go with it, if they're going to give more ships to Ironblood ships that one or not. But I guess basically to look at it, Type 2 is specifically USS, whereas right now the Zwei is specifically Ironblood. So two factions have this kind of Type 2 style, or this secondary variant. I probably just a secondary variant. I don't know if I want to call it Type 2, because I don't want to confuse the. I don't want to make it sound like the two are related. So it's all right. Anyway, today is the part 2 of the story. I'll handle AP and stuff later. I don't really care that much about that right at the moment. Grand Assault. Hello. Eh? Huh. Is that a joint fire? Oh no. Wait, no, that got moved. This used to be one giant thing. I didn't even notice this. Huh. Okay. Hello, you two. Colorful banana next week. Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm just taking care of the plana. So this is like the, what did they call it? Oh, what was it called in Chroma? I think it was called Chroma. Yeah. From the chapter F. Don't forget to pat your tablet. Saturona noises. Well, she wasn't the one here this time around. So, anyway. We got ourselves some more story to go through, guys. It's gonna be pretty exciting. I am curious how this is gonna go, because it ain't looking so good, but we'll see. Really curious how the foxes are gonna handle this, so we shall see. Let's dive in. Let's do this. I will also say I've been actually wanting to consider making a fun little mini game for the story stuff. You know, like how people do like the bingo card thing, where it's like something stupid happens and then you like check it off. I was thinking of like all the possible outcomes I could have for all of the individual squares. Like, for example, perfectly timed unwelcome school. I've been thinking about doing something like that for a while for Blue Archive related story stuff, because that would be really hilarious. But I don't really know. I'd have to make it general enough that it would work. Hawk calls the next major plot point. Probably more if Hawk just calls the manages to call the next part of the scene rather than plot point, because I don't want to necessarily put that much pressure on me. But yeah, anyway. Is there supposed to be music, or is there not any? I guess not. Anyway, the next day, while making my way through the city to meet with the Rabbit Squad. I said no! Shouldn't a Valkyrie student know the rules? This individual isn't suspicious. They live in the neighborhood. Just yesterday, I talked to them about egg prices in front of the station, as I often do. I'll take full responsibility if anything happens. Can't you just let them through? We can't subvert the law because some kid says a suspicious individual is okay. If you disagree with the protocol, take it up with the right department. If Valkyrie students aren't able to protect and ensure the safety of the citizens, then who is? That's our job now, girl. Try that with ALM. What do you mean with AL? Like, what do you mean? Like on a stream, maybe? Oh, so like when like Ozzy and JP is doing their live stream, so I just make a bingo card for it. Oh gosh, I'd have to think about that ahead of time, because it's like trying to make that up at like 5 o'clock in the morning isn't exactly going to be fun. I'd have to make a variation for him too to see. I think that would be fun though. Problem solver to 68 caused explosion. It has to be general enough though, because it's like if we make it specific characters and we're like, if we make ones around like the game development group and we're doing volume 4, it's not gonna make too much sense because you're not gonna see them around that often. So it's like kind of hard to really do that. Whereas like here, like for example, perfectly timed welcome school is kind of generic enough, but funny because it's Blue Archive in a nutshell. Or like someone actually uses a brain cell. That's a good one actually. The one brain cell moment. Oh man. Yeah, I need to think those out. I think it'd be fun to make it though. Anyway. Mind explaining the situation here? Thank goodness, Sensei. Shales Sensei. Oh, shut up, Kaiser. This citizen is from the neighborhood. They needed to use the subway to get to their doctor's appointment. Wait, is this the same holdup from earlier? And then this is the guy that, like... Isn't this the same guy that accidentally jaywalked? Or was that a meeting? Is this the jaywalker? Different guy. Oh, I guess. But then this Kaiser security guard blocked our way, saying that regulations have changed and started doing this inspection. We're just following protocol. Regulations allow us unilateral authority to perform routine inspections in it at any time. With the recent changes in the student council, there have been a rise in number of terror threats. Or just people who are threatening you guys that you perceive solely as terror. It's not that they're a threat to the entirety of Kivotos, they're just a threat to you. I don't know. I would always worry about that kind of stuff. Anyway, in accordance with the new administrative order for DU Public Transportation Safety, citizens entering the subway needed a round-trip ticket receipt, government transit permit, a subway map, a copy of their DU City Library record. Yes, papers, please. I failed to see how a borrowing record. Borrowing record, what? Is that what that's supposed to be? Borrowing record? Is that what that's supposed to be? I'm gonna say this one, because this doesn't make sense to me. I didn't realize it took so much paperwork to access public transportation. It's a new measure enacted by the Interim Student Council for a safer Kivotos. We thank you for your continued cooperation. But I only have my ticket. I had no idea I need so many documents for the subway. They have to give, like, realistically, you would think they would give leniency on, like, the first week or so while the system, like, Rome wasn't built in a day. You can't expect people to suddenly be like, oh yes, all these new requirements, yeah, I have them right here. Like, how do you expect people to be able to be like, oh yeah, I need this paperwork now, wait, I don't have it, wait, I can't use it now, wait, how am I supposed to, like, Kaya and Kaiser. The K's. Oh no. I have Koharu's library card. Does that work out? I'm a little bit worried about what you're doing with Koharu's library card. I'm also slightly worried about what she's been borrowing, but that's also a different story. Kaiser doesn't care about that. Yes, I know, but it's still a case of, like, you're gonna have a bunch of, like, for day one infractions mean that the system is bad. Like, okay, I should probably say, like, if it's like 1 or 2 infractions, maybe there is a few issues with those people. But if it's like everybody is failing it, then you might want to think about the system. But hey, it's day 1. Can't do much about that. 2 of the 3 Ks. What would be the third? Oh, wait, no, not that one. Kivotos would be the third. No, Kivotos isn't that bad. The Builders Empire was not built in a day either. Oh, look. It's alright. You don't have those papers you need when they're making changes too bad for you. Classic P. Yeah, pretty much. I guess this is kind of like martial law. Maybe I guess that would be a situation. Would that be more problematic? I don't know. But even then, I still feel like you'd have to give them a day or 2. But whatever. No documents, no entry. If you can't produce the required documents, find another way to your appointment. But there aren't any buses. Should I walk? It's an hour walk to the hospital. I don't know if my stomach can take that. This is clearly a medical emergency. Getting into the hospital should be our top priority right now. An individual's personal circumstances are not an excuse for non-compliance. We provided citizens ample notice about these new policies before they were enacted. Like 2 hours. It is the citizens' responsibility to obey the law, regardless of any inconveniences to themselves. Okay. Did I hear you correctly just now? You have angered the yukino. Do you have an issue with what I said? Are you, a Valkyrie police school student, attempting to undermine the authority of Kaiser's security granted by none other than the acting president Kaya? I can already see the headlines. Valkyrie student goes on a rampage downtown. Can the police school still be trusted? Me over here like, people trusted Valkyrie? At the same time, I don't think people are going to necessarily be upset with them over them fighting with Kaiser here. Are they ever to be true? Yeah, pretty much. I never wanted to fight, but if this is how you choose to conduct yourself. Kirino, stop. We all fancy a ride on the subway tonight. Hey? Oh. Hi, Kana. If the issue here is paperwork, I might be able to assist. Dr. Kana, do you intend to escort the civilian to the city office to retrieve the mandated paperwork? Do I look like a tour guide to you? We can sort everything out here. Ticket receipts are electronic and sent automatically. Just check your email. Oh, it's right here in my spam folder. A receipt. You need to fix that. Don't put it. Whitelisted, so it's not in the spam folder. You fool! Receipt for the transportation department. What's next? The transit permit? We've recently added a clause to include a grace period after these new policies were enacted. Valkyrie students have authority to give out interim permits while the grace period is active. The permit form, Kirino. Sign the bottom. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Let's see. You can get a subway map for free from the station. That just leaves a library record. The DU City Library automatically gets rid of any borrowing records that haven't shown activity for 2 or more years. This citizen fits that category, which exempts him from that requirement. Are we good then? It appears so. Proceed. Thank you so much. I'll never forget this. Kana being a good girl here. Back for one day and already up to my neck in work. That was amazing, Dr. Kana. Thank you so much. If it weren't for you, that citizen... Uh-oh. Natsukasa. Kirino? That's a little... I did not know that her name was that long. Nakasakasa. Kirino. Okay, took me a second to read that one. Ma'am? What were you thinking, putting your hand on your weapon? You ran into some Kaiser security guards who wouldn't listen to you, so your first instinct was to open fire in the middle of the city. Kana? Welcome to Blue Archive. The irony of the statement with this entire universe. Oh, Kana, please don't go to the Floor Coach Task Force. Please don't go to anyone else that has interacted with Kaiser in these 5 or 4 volumes in main story chapter. You clearly are too busy to see it. No, ma'am, not at all. I wasn't going to shoot. The guard refused to listen to a reason, so my plan was to deploy a smoke grenade and help the citizen, well, same thing, escape. One smoke grenade against Kaiser security guards armed with the best technology known to Kivotos. I see your point. You need to learn to think. Bureaucracy should always be your first... What was all that commotion? I heard a Valkyrie student picked a fight with a Kaiser guard and they really got into it. It must have been over one of the new regulations. I don't blame her, honestly. Let's relocate somewhere more private. You owe me a cup of coffee for bailing you out of there. Yes, ma'am, I'll get you 10 cups if you'd like. There's a place nearby that has the fluffiest donuts, too. Uh-oh. I don't like donuts, but I'll take the coffee. You should probably get the donuts anyway. A certain somebody's gonna want those. Or don't, because they'll probably stop working. I wouldn't choose either of these because I actually hate coffee, but I'll go with I'll give her the second coffee, and I'll just take the donut set, I guess. What's the occasion, Sensei? I was supposed to pay for it. I'll do this one. As a teacher, I can at least do this much, especially since you saved my life and you also helped. And you all technically almost rest in peace from that. A cat that doesn't enjoy donut? This is madness. Stop working implies that she worked to begin with. Fair point. Fair point. Asumi, why is Asumi here? This is DU, not Trinity. I guess it wouldn't be out of the realm for them to be here if it was like a major coffee and donut store, maybe, but I don't know. Since we always buy that broke wallet again, go man Yuka. Go man Yuka. The world might be flipped on its axis right now, but somehow you always manage to stay exactly the same, Sensei. Yes, I am Miyakana. Here you go, 3 coffees and a chocolate donut set. It looks delicious. The specialty donuts here are my favorite. Bibiki's the one who showed me this cafe. I love how the donuts and the coffee pair together. Since they use a bittersweet dark chocolate when you have it at the same time as the coffee. Up until now, Kivotos has been protected by novices. The Valkyrie police school officers are, at the end of the day, students who care about finding the next next best donut shop, then public safety. Kaiser Security, on the other hand, has a team of seasoned former PMC units on call at all times. We are prepared and capable of providing the best security technology can offer under any circumstance. They're not wrong. That's the best part about it. But still, you can tell this is totally propaganda. I don't know when you're planning on streaming AL, but you better prepare yourself a lot of time. Even the prelude has a bit. Oh yeah, I have. I'm gonna make a bit more time for things, but I think, I should have a lot more time. I'll just put it that way. I should be able to make a lot of time for both, because it's going to be a 2-parter stream, I'm going to assume, just like usual. And if I don't fit it all within like a specific time frame, I can always do more the next day. I already know viewer polls are going to take like at least a good amount of time for AL. So I'm actually kind of curious. Oh, I should probably silence that. Excuse me, well, I'm not a professional streamer. I don't even consider myself a professional anyway. In the DU alone, under the guidance of the acting Student Council President Kaya, we have tightened security, established rigorous inspection points, and managed to cut down crime rates by a solid 50%. We have also, our incarceration rates have tripled. How many do you have so far? For the viewer polls, I was thinking of doing like 6 or so. Because this is like, I don't know how long they're gonna take to do, but I have like a backup, I think of like 8 or 9 people. So there's a good number of people already. I'm not sure how fast we'll get through them or how slow we'll get through them, so I kind of want to be a little bit cautious about that. Because I do want to make it to where like the stream is part of the, what is it? It's part of, that's part of the stream, but at the same time I still want to get to the lore stuff. So I wouldn't say that's anything too crazy. So that's what I'm hoping for. Yuka Hasumi or from that's mean, man. That's mean. I mean, you would have to say formidable because she's technically a ship girl. You know, she's got the rigging and everything, which I'm sure the rigging weighs a ton. Cause like I'm more than certain the rigging alone is gonna like surpass Yuka and Hasumi, regardless of what Formidable's weight is. So I don't really think it's gonna matter that much. Not that I necessarily hate any of the 3 of them. I actually like all 3 of those characters. You know she's going to end you. No, I think she'd understand. I didn't call her. I didn't say she was. I said it was her rigging. If you say specifically the rigging. You have to be very clever. You have to understand. I have to deal with this game. I've spent 3.5 years with this. I know this game well. I know the game well enough. Hence why I specified. Hence why I specified the rigging, not formidable. The rigging. You have to separate every part of that. Anyway, in the DU alone, under the guidance of the acting student council president Kai, I've already heard this one. At Kai's security, our commitment is to restore peace and order in DU. Peace, huh? Sounds nice. Yes, it does. Sensei, I heard you turned down Kaya's reform proposal. I didn't have time to look at it too closely, but you didn't have much to lose from it from what I could tell. Which leads me to believe the refusal is more principle-driven. Absolutely. You summed it up well. If it was just a simple pacifying gesture, then sure, go crazy with your principles or whatnot. But I don't think I need to remind you that saying no to Kaya is never that simple. She's hardly one to ever let sleeping dogs lie. Kaya, you acted on your principles when you helped me, didn't you? Well... we all have to stick to our guns every once in a while, don't we? the smile on Kana there. Speaking of, I'm glad to see you up and about again. Yeah, thanks to you looking out for me. Okay, cutting right to the chase. Kana sip. I resigned my position as the Public Peace Bureau Director. Oh. 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 Oh, Formidable is in chat. Hi, Formidable. Yeah, that's why she doesn't have this anymore. I noticed. I was curious about this, because usually you see the little blue here. Yeah, now I'm worried about who's going to take that position, because honestly, like, if there was one character in Valkyrie I'd probably say is pretty decent for the role that she plays, it's Kana, as director. Now I'm a little bit worried about that. Because Valkyrie was not necessarily in the best of stances either from the beginning of Volume 4. So it's not like, you know, that's a good thing. Director Mob-chan, oh no. Fubuki for chief. To be more exact, I've been temporarily relieved of my position. Oh, so you didn't step down, you were literally told no. If it was retaliation for helping me. I can't have you taking responsibility for my decision, Sensei. Regardless of the situation at the time, the department's director can't and shouldn't break protocol. Ever. Instead, I defied direct orders from my superiors and fought allies with hostile intent. I mean, there's a difference between following orders and doing what's right. So, I think this is a consequence of your actions, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Sure, I guess if you wanted to be the director, sure, it's a bad thing, but at the end of the day, I think she'll probably sleep better. Anyway, even if I made the right call in the end, I still have to hold myself accountable. The more we bend the rules, make exceptions, the easier it becomes for bad characters to manipulate them. Yes, but at the same time, like, that just tells me that your protocols are bad. Because it's like... what? It's like, what if you're told to follow your orders and do nothing but those orders, and it still leads to you doing something, like, there's a reason whistleblowing is allowed. Like, sure, you technically have those, you technically have your responsibilities as a person in the position that you are, but you don't have to comply with them. Sure, it results in you probably losing said position, but at the end of the day, it should be better. I don't think there's anything you need to hold yourself accountable for. But we'll see. I went into this knowing I'd have to pay the price, and I'm at peace with it. Honestly, I'm glad it wasn't worse. That's okay. I don't see an issue there. But there were things I didn't plan for. Okay. A lot of public police bureau students followed and supported my insubordination. They met the same fate I did. And now we have no bureau providing security for the citizens. Oh, so Valkyrie is just pretty much non-existent. Or at least that part of I should probably say that part of Valkyrie, because Valkyrie's got way more bureaus than just the public peace one. There's like, what, transportation? Is it, which one's Kirino in? Isn't it like transportation or something? I forget. Because I think Fubuki, is Kirino and Fubuki the same? There's like 3 or 4 different bureaus. Public safety. Okay, public safety. I knew there's like public safety, there's public peace, there's like a whole bunch of them. But yeah, anyway. Leopold, no, please. My guy, calm down. Anyway. Which is also how Kaya was able to pivot DU security to Kaiser's control so smoothly. Because there's no... Right. Wait, isn't that biting her in the butt, though? Because, like, there's the whole point that she made about, like, what was it? The train getting hijacked or whatnot. There's nothing they could do because the entirety of the bureau is gone. That is an absolute backfire that I'm actually laughing at right now. Like, I'm still sitting here wondering, like, I still want to believe that what's going to end up happening is, like, Kaya sees what Rin has to deal with on a day-to-day basis, gives up, and is like, fine, you take it back, I don't want it, then just screams while running out of the room. Like, she's gone insane from the sheer workload. Because she didn't realize just how much the job entailed. That would be really funny if that was the case. But, we'll see. Anyway. Kaiser is the largest and most successful corporation in Kivotos. They have means and experience well outside of what the Public Peace Bureau was able to provide. I trust they can maintain Kivotos in police laws and regulations. I don't think the and's supposed to be there. Yeah, I don't think this and is supposed to be here. Because this apostrophe is here, which makes me think this was supposed to be possessive. Yeah, I think that was a typo. I'm looking at this like, what the? Arrest the translate. Guys, calm down. Calm down, Leopold. Yeah, because no, like, this makes it possessive, because the S, like, when you have an apostrophe here, in this S, it makes sense. So this makes me think this is a possessive of this, which makes sense, because that's technically what what the context of this conversation is. So this and is weird. It's English proper. Is it though? The and makes no sense here. Insert the reading meme. You mean wait? I think I still do. I have that image. I think I do actually. Hang on. I think I've got it. Oh no! Do I not have it? No. I used to have it. It's not here. No, I have to transfer it. Okay, I'll get it later. Typos are allowed. Bad translation is it? Yeah, this isn't a bad translation. This is just a typo. It's fine. I just wanted to make sure. I was like reading through. I was like, that didn't make any sense. But I think they're gonna bite off more than they can chew, especially if they start losing districts. If they start becoming a bit unruly. What does bother me is how tight these regulations have gotten and the massive increase in guards. Other companies besides Kaiser Corporation are pretty much sidelined. Citizens are staying indoors, afraid of the paramilitary level forces that are marching through their neighborhoods. Sure, crime rates have gone down, but do the ends justify the means here? Never. Never do they. I had to admit, I haven't been sure of much these days. The only thing I do is hope my decision wasn't the wrong one. I think you did the right one. Thanks, me. Alright, me. think you made the right call. That's what matters. Can we scratch the bingo card now? Yes, we haven't even made the bingo card. Oh my goodness. You don't need to defend me. Everything the villain does in the story has to catch up to her eventually, right? Yeah, but you're not the villain. Honestly, I should have stepped down a long time ago. Now I'm not sure if I've lost my opportunity. No, you had... What you did... That wasn't even... You weren't even a villain. That was like, if anything, that was your redemption arc. Cute Alice out of nowhere. You're not some third-rate villain, Takana. Kirino? You have exceptional aim, your admin... Of course you would say that. Your admin work is impeccable, and despite all your experience, you still genuinely care. I can't just sit around and listen to you talk down about yourself anymore. Not when so many of us at Valkyrie look up to you. I train every day, hoping to be half as good as you one day, Director Kana. I don't think the one day was necessary. Sadly, Kirino, you could train twice a day, every day, and you still wouldn't be a quarter as good as me. Oof. Oof. The sad Kirino face and noises. Director, my heart. But I could say the same for myself. I could never become a member of the Public Safety Bureau and gain the faith and trust of the citizens like you have. It might be a lousy shot, but you're really proving yourself. Kana. Down with that, the General Student Council President. Yeah, I saw that. Oh wait, no, it's this again. It's the Labor Party. We deserve a 2-day work week. Wait, wasn't it 4? See to our demands, or I'll eat all your pudding. Not the pudding. Where did these guys come from? Good question, because I don't know either. No matter what we do, they just keep cropping up like flies. We can't do our jobs with them always in the way. We need backup. Backup. Time for work, Kirino. Let's go. It doesn't matter who's in charge of security. We still have our duty as Valkyrie students. We'll provide backup. Yes, ma'am. See you around, Sensei. Thank you for the donuts, Sensei. Cue the, what is it? Red Winter Waltz, or whatever that song is called. Ba 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 da 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 da. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I finished my coffee and headed out to Kosagi Park to see the Rabbit Squad members. Determination. That's funny. I love how the Labor Party is just this, like, X factor right now. Like, no one even knows who. They're just like, yes, more, more. Wait, go back, no, stop. Oh no, they're not here, are they? I'm back. Yeah, they're not here. Where did everyone go? Are they here? Are they not here? I searched all throughout their encampment, but it was a ghost town. Finally, I found their old sleeping tent empty with only a letter left inside. Read the letter on the desk. Have you met the Fox Squad? Yes, we have. Dear Sensei. Hello, this is Miyako. I'm sorry that I'm delivering this news in a letter. Starting today, we are officially ending our Kosagi Park occupation and protest to join our senior classmates. When we talked, I truly did believe in what you told me, and the things we discussed. But with Acting President Kaya supporting the revival of the SRT Academy, our protest no longer had a cause. I couldn't justify asking my squad members to continue living under these conditions when there was no longer a fight to rally behind.
Living in the park has been hard, scrounging for expired bentos and stealing barrels just to have somewhere to bathe. I can't forget how difficult it was for my squad members when we first moved here. But despite all that, your support was invaluable. I don't want you to think if it wasn't. Any one of those struggles I mentioned would have brought us to our knees had you not been there to pick us back up, every single time.
And this is why I don't think they're when the time comes and they're gonna have to point their guns at Sensei, they're not gonna do it.
It's thanks to you that we can now look forward and accept support from others too. All their needs will be met. We can follow Saki's regimented daily routine, and Moe's will have enough firepower to blow up Kivoto's. I'm kidding, I hope. Even Miyu will finally get to have that comfy bed she's always wanted. It wasn't an easy decision. It required sacrificing my principles. But maybe my principles were wrong. At the end of the day, a weapon that can't serve its purpose is useless, right? You're looking at yourself as a weapon? That's not right. I do hope this decision was best for everyone. I'm sorry I didn't discuss it with you first. You should have. I wanted to ask you for advice in person at first. And I wanted to know what you thought of my choice. But I felt that hearing your voice would make me second-guess myself. So I hope you understand why this letter is the only thing we've left you as a goodbye. Ah, Miyako, you flopped here. No! We put you through a lot, didn't we? Thank you, Sensei. We'll come back to clean up the park and gather our supplies after completing our operation. I hope our paths cross one day, maybe in a different place, in a different world. Sincerely.
You mean the Usagi flop? No, not that way. Clean up what was left behind.
Based off coordinates, this is where they said to meet them. This is the biggest training facility I've ever seen, if that's even what it is. We're so far out, who knew there was a whole facility all the way out here? Weird, it doesn't show up on satellite images. ECM devices blocking cameras, maybe?
Or it's your prison.
Nah. This was an SRT Academy training facility before the council president disappeared. It was meant to serve as a base of operations in the event of an emergency, so its very existence was highly confidential. This is my first time here as well. You've made your choice.
So we're never gonna find them, basically. Realistically, we wouldn't find them.
Yukino. Reporting. I have received orders that Tsukiki Miyako and the other 3 members of the Rabbit Squad are to join the Fox Squad. As squad leader, I hereby disband the Rabbit Squad and transfer authority of its members to Fox Squad leader Shichiro Yukino. Confirmed. As of now, Tsukiki Miyako and the 3 members of her squad will now serve as an active unit under Fox Squad. Welcome to the Fox Squad, squad leader Tsukiyuki. Thank you.
You don't know that. I guess maybe. I don't know how much Shale has access to. Because it's like, if it's highly confidential, that's kind of hard to say. What I really want to see, though, is Fox Squad's reaction to Sensei more. Like, I want to see how they react around him. Yukino probably is the biggest one, because Yukino and Sensei are going to butt heads ideologically. I don't think the other 3 are going to be butting heads as much, because, like, we did see the hesitation they had at the beginning of this volume, or this chapter, I should say. And how much more they were hesitant about what they were doing than Yukino. So I think they won't be as likely to be conflicting, or to be combated to Sensei, I should probably put it that way. I'm kind of curious. Yes, yeah, exactly. Sensei, like, that's what I mean. Is like Yukino. I want to see Yukino's interactions with Sensei a lot more, because, like, ideologically, it's just those 2 are so different. Like, Sensei sees them as students. He sees them as, giving them as much time as they can to learn and understand things about their way of life, how things are in the world, and
Yukino just has kind of a bad view of herself. Not necessarily a negative one or like a depressing one, just one that she has that's kind of flawed. She basically dehumanized herself. So, we'll see. Anyway, there they are. I found the rabbits. You took your sweet time in waiting. Toki and Kurumi. Thank you for coming all the way here. Are you hungry? Would you like to shower first? Shower? We get to shower in a room? Absolutely, cleanliness is vital for combat readiness. No matter how dire the situation, you can't train efficiently if you're not. Ah, sorry, I forgot. Not at all, we were the ones who chose to live in a park. Well, I'm happy to say we're equipped with showers and individual beds for each of you. Please make yourself at home. Thank you. I'm exhausted, I just want a good shower and a soft bed. That does sound nice, but before that... We're starting all of your specialty training routines! Up and out of mud buns! Grax whip. I love the face of that one. Specialized training right now? Based on recent observations, your combat skills need sharpening. A lot. Considering it a bonding activity, we'll get to evaluate your strengths and weaknesses. Rabbit Squad, gear up and meet at the training area. Just when I thought I could finally experience luxury and comfort in my poor hard-knock life. We're gonna get specialty training directly from our seniors. No dilly-dallying, unpack and gear up now. You're probably the only one in SRT history to be excited about surprise training. At least there are showers. We don't have to worry about being sticky if we sweat. Since our adorable underclassmen are here, I'll have to put in some extra effort in today's dinner menu. Miyako, everything okay? Oh, everything's great. Yeah, she's second-guessing herself. She's gonna be second-guessing herself for a long time. No, I don't believe you. Everything's great. X to doubt, shock and fear. Oh boy. We shall see where this goes. Well, I didn't find a Full Metal Jacket welcome. Oh no, now I have all the stupid lines from that movie stuck in my head again. What is it, Private Bile? Sir, jelly donut, sir! You just cut over to the picture and it's just a picture of Fubiki. A jelly donut! Oh man, it's a silly movie for those of you who haven't watched it. It does have a bit of a dark side to it, but at the same time, it's still a pretty hilarious movie. There's so many memes that have been made out of Full Metal Jacket, it's great. Oh my goodness. Anyway. There are two things we can kill those: private steers and not steer. What? Show me your warfare. A slight dark side. Well, I mean, pile. I'll leave it at that. We'll just leave it at pile. There's it's pretty funny, but there is just that, there is that tinge to it. Or that, I don't know. Oh my god, my voice is not good for this kind of. You have to build it up. That's one thing I've learned is you have to build up that. They're not even I could do it. So anyway, I have one more condition, more of a request, if you will. Help! For the Red Winter office to take responsibility for and disband the protesters from your school. Can we shake on that, President Cherino? Yes! It seems you are confused, Acting General Student Council President Comrade. I'm adding Comrade because it's funny. You see, I am not simply a president. I am the Student Council President of Red Winter Academy, head of Beautification, Secretary General, head of the Physical Education and Catering Department, and this month's top pudding taster, Cherino. Comrade. I refuse to respond to such a paltry title. Yes, Red Winter Academy Student Council President and head of various departments, Cherino. Back to the matter at hand. Head of various departments, you trivialize my position. I'll have you purged. Why is this little child in front of me so attached to these fake positions no one cares about? Ironic. Please excuse me, Great Leader Chanino. But the protesters hindering I can't read. Hindering the General Student Council's ability to carry out its responsibilities to suppressing concern, they are causing civil unrest all over DU. An external security review confirmed that most of these troublemakers are students from Red Winter Academy. As DU's Chief of Defense and the acting General Student Council President, I am firmly demanding the Red Winter office take accountability. Now that you mention it, the Labor Party has been unusually quiet, so that's their game. What's their grievance that they're protesting this time? That's a good question, Great Leader Cherino. These students are demanding not just free pudding rations and an unrealistic 2-day work week. It was 4, I think. Wasn't it 4? How dare you dismiss Cherino's achievements? This is great. It was 3. Oh, it was 3. It was 4 last time. Wait, so it's getting. Is it just getting shorter? Are they just gonna say no? Are they gonna say like no work days? No, it's gonna be none, guys. It's gonna be none at some point. And then they'll be protesting because they're protesting. What are we protesting? Us! Yeah, down with us! Wait. -1 work day. Pay to join the pursuer. Breaking news! Breaking news! We've had sudden reports of sporadic fighting breaking out between the what were they called? The pursuers of non-possessiveness or something like that? The pursuers of non-possessive and the labor union. They were fighting over pudding ration. The labor union is protesting Descartes because Descartes doesn't want the pudding rations, but because he's protesting them because they have pudding rations. And the ironic part is the fact that no one gets the pudding. Chino just comes out of nowhere and squashes the whole thing because pudding. Anyway. But they're also initiating a coup. Uh-huh. Is that so? And? Does that giant hat block your hearing? A coup, a rebellion. They're trying to topple the General Student Council itself. As the acting General Student Council President responsible for Kyoto's security, this is a matter that I get it. Coups can be quite bothersome. I've weathered a few myself. One thing I've learned, Chief Kaya, is that trying to crush a coup directly only fuels its. That's very true. Unless you can convince well, I wouldn't say that convincing is technically crushing, but that is a case. Isn't it natural for students to rebel if they're unhappy with the council's actions? What do you mean by that? There will always be those short-sighted students who can't see the visions of distinguished leaders like— Oh. Chino, you're just gonna start, oh no. Kaya's gonna, Kaya, no, your ego needs to chill. Well, it's nothing like Red Winter. I imagine being the General Student Council President of DU must be challenging. The public will never understand you. This is exactly why I'm trying to request that the Red Winter office take responsibility. Now then, I don't normally involve myself in matters outside of my academy, but when I see hard work, it must be rewarded. Therefore, the Red Winter office will send you a box of cherry.
Well, send me a what now? You've never tried a Cherenka, Chief of Defense? Cherenka is Redwater Academy's signature milk chocolate. Its richness is unparalleled. If it's to your liking, perhaps the General Student Council could receive regular shipments. What I'm asking for now is manpower, not... Oh no, how could this have happened? I was enjoying chatting with a like-minded leader so much I almost missed my scheduled nap time. We'll continue this later, acting General Student. God, whatever your name is. That insolent brat! How does Redwater Academy not have one single serious student? Oh. Oh. Hane, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm not from Redwater Academy. I know, I wasn't talking to you. Are you sure that brat is Redwater Academy Student Council President and Representative Chief of Staff? Indeed. Rinkawa Cherino currently holds the position of Student Council President at Redwater Federal Academy. Currently? Last week, I believe it was Chairwoman Ikekura Marina. Oh, Marina. If I am understanding this correctly, we have to solve this security threat by negotiating with an academy that changes leadership on a weekly basis. Yet, the former acting president Rin seems quite competent at With the right incentives, this should be a cakewalk compared to dealing with Trinity and Gehenna. Gehenna, right. I guess someone with a background in defense might only know how to use sticks. Just getting destroyed. Let me just hang on, I gotta rotate. How do I do this? Wait, hold up. I need to slightly rotate this. Oh, that's too much. I think it was like a 10 actually. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. If anyone ever wants to have a general summary of this entire chapter, there you go. This is the entire summary of this chapter. Anyway. Or would this be one of those things where it's like, Momoko would probably be better suited if it was like up on her head or something like this. And I need to like slightly, what is it? Is it X? Do I need to do an X rotation maybe? Yeah, like it's got like the lines or something sticking out of it. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. Put it on the halo. Ah, no, not that. Oh shoot! I moved my UI. That's not what I wanted to do. I gotta fix that. Give me a second. I thought I locked that out. There it is. Lock position. There. I guess I didn't lock it earlier. Put it just grab this and just put it on the halo. It's fine. All right. Anyway. Chief Kaya, Acting General Student Council President. I'm so sorry, Acting General Student Council Speaking of people obsessed with titles. Regarding the regular defense office reports, numerous civilians have made grievances about the new policy mandating them to show tens of forms of ID when making a cash withdrawal. 10 forms of ID. 10? It's usually what, 2 to 3? Maybe 4 sometimes, depending on which like place you're getting it from?
10 forms of ID? And there have been a number of incidents across DU where frustrated civilians have brandished weapons instead of IDs, coercing bank staff to make the withdrawal. It is here where Sensei takes a step out of the room, pulls out his phone, and calls Shiroko. That's blatant armed robbery. This is happening all over, and our Valkyrie officers and Kaiser guards just twiddling their thumb. Well, you got rid of most of Valkyrie. As mentioned before, both the Security Bureau and Kaiser Security are stretched thin due to the sheer number of daily inspections. If they lack the personnel, then hire private security firms to maintain security. I won't tolerate even a single criminal act while I'm in charge of Kivotos. She says that, but things have been way more chaotic since she took over. A protest delayed me for 30 minutes this morning when I was trying to get to Sanctum Tower. While minor crimes have decreased, major offenses have escalated. Because all of our resources have been directed towards regulating the citizens, criminals have suddenly found themselves with more room to play. And probably way more leniency because people don't care as much. Everyone's mad at it, so I mean, eventually it's just gonna blow up in their face. I don't say this is gonna go well for them. I'm back, what'd I miss? Momoka being savage. And with the director of human resources out of commission, Chief Kaya has less supporters than ever. Maybe she can't keep up with the pressures of her office. Chief Officer Ren is looking more and more competent every day. Yeah, see, now you're getting, what do they call it, buyer's remorse? You weren't there, huh? Yeah, Racy, I know. I was just making a joke. Does that imply 9 weren't enough either? Yes, I would assume so. Enough! Meeting adjourned! Kaya is not having a great time. Like I said, she's gonna bust open the room, be like, Red, take it back! Take it back! Runs out of the room screaming. You kept me waiting. There you are, Acting General Student Council President. I'm here in person because there seems to be a delay in payments to Kaiser Security. Considering the manpower and equipment required, the previous payment doesn't even come close to covering... Why am I still being bothered with petty problems? With the amount of money we've paid you, how is it that you are incapable of handling even a single student protest before it reaches my desk? Why? Because you haven't paid the proper price, of course. You say what you have paid me is how much the General Student Council has approved in its budget. But if your problem won't go away, then maybe the budget isn't sufficient. Ah, extortion. Or at least, I don't know, maybe not necessarily extortion. I don't think extortion is the right word. What is this? It's not called extortion. What is this? Price gouging? No, I don't know if this is price. Is it? What would this be considered? Blackmail? No, that's not blackmail. I think extortion is correct. Because it's like, he's basically saying, you have all these problems, but you're not paying us. So you're getting a benefit through, you want us to deal with these. Maybe quid pro quo, kinda? I think it is extortion. I'm thinking about this more. I think it's extortion. Because it's basically, they're getting benefits through coercion, which is, or at least they're attempting to coerce her into paying more. Capitalism. I mean, it'd be like this would be like the worst possible representation of it, but sure. Protection expense, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what this is considered. Anyway, cutthroat tactics. Yeah, fair. Maybe that's the right one. I don't know. I was like sitting here trying to figure out which one of this would be, but it's fine. You're in no position to be asking for more, Kaiser. Have you forgotten that I kept Kaiser Corporation from diving nose first into bankruptcy? Where would you have been if I hadn't covered up your crimes in the incident? Of course not. Trust is the backbone of any business arrangement. However, I also don't believe in conducting business arrangements on emotional whims. You may have saved us from bankruptcy, but that doesn't mean I'll burn through our revenues for you. But you asked where I would be. I would have recovered quite easily. I could just throw away the Kaiser brand and start a new company should things go wrong. What about you? You staked your name and credibility with so little thought. If it all comes apart, where will Shiranui Kaya be? I've helped you. I've kept your secrets. The public would be interested to know about the silo you built under Kusagi Station, I should think. That was a different issue. We were the ones who took a hit from when that rebate was discovered, under your protection. The town's redevelopment went up in smoke because of it. I've told you already. Once everything's squared away, I'll pay you back. Put it on my tab. I'll even add interest. If that's what you choose. Your tab is adding up to be quite a hefty fee. From what I've gathered, you have yet to gain the Treasury's trust. You don't have much sway in directing the budget, do you? Backing a leader who can't inspire her team's confidence seems rather unwise. Why is this happening? Why does anyone trust me? Well, rule by fear and rule by might isn't exactly a way to build trust. If anything, it leads to people backstabbing people.
Kayak's trying to gaslight him with ways that she can backstab him, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't always work. What is the phrase? The Emperor has no clothes? Or no... What is it? What is that? What is it called?
I think this is what it is. Emperor has no clothes. Because it's like she's thinking that she can rule things correctly and that she has the power and everything, but she really can't handle it. Maybe. Also all the backstabbing. This whole plot she's doing, I don't know. There's like so many other things that I'm sitting here looking at, like she's done so many underhanded tactics that I don't think anyone's gonna ever fully trust her. Everyone's gonna be sleeping with one eye open all the time. But yeah, pretty much. Emperor's new clothes. No, it's a phrase. It's a phrase, guys. Emperor has no clothes. Basically, from what I understand, the Emperor, like my understanding of the saying is basically someone is pretending to be something that they are not, and eventually it's found out. Or yeah, no, that's probably the best way I could put that. I'm like trying to think of another way to put that, but I think that's the best way I could have. Crying wolf. Not necessarily crying wolf. Wolf in sheep's clothing. No, it'd be more like a... Well... Yeah, I guess. That would... I mean, you could flip the animals either direction and it would work. It's fine. Anyway. If only they'd just listen. Instead, it's suspicion and insubordination every corner. And somehow the General Student Council president, that woman, all Kyoto's followed and trusted her. Why her? What can she do that I can't? Why can't I become a superhuman too? What's different from then and now? What from her Kivotos and mine? The way you rule. The way you're acting. The way you control things, the way you dictate and do policy. Yes, that is entirely your problem. It's not that she's managing properly. She's got her proper players and her purview. It's just the problem is the way she's going about executing everything is flawed. Which does in a sense lead to her not being a good leader, but she thinks she's a good one. So, anyway, I get it. This Kivotos lacks fear. If they fear me, then they'll fall into line. No, rule by fear never works. Kaya? Yukino, where's the thermobaric warhead from Project Antioch stored now?
The one you confiscated from Kaiser. The warhead has been deactivated and is being stored in a military facility in the outskirts of DU. But due to its explosive power, it was impossible to completely disarm it. This is a direct order, Yukino. Transport the warhead to the silo under Kusaki Station and detonate it. Can I ask the reason? It's not like you to question my orders, so I'll indulge you this once. Like you said, the Antioch weapon... I'm sitting here wondering if both Kaiser and Yukino are like, what the heck?
I've ever watched Monty Python the whole thing. No, I've not really. I've seen clips, but they're pretty funny. I need to watch it. It's a funny show as a whole, though, from what I have seen. And from what we know, while the General Student Council president before she disappeared could lead and take charge, but her problem was that she couldn't do what Sensei aka does, aka resolving their personal issues and so on. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Sensei does that really well. That's like his one strength. And that's probably why Shale is so separated. Or it is kind of like why Shale exists is because, like, it's compartmentalizing. Like, you've got the General Student Council, which handles all the more personal business and administration stuff, and then you have the more, like, I wouldn't say HR. I don't think HR is the right word. Because there is technically an HR department. But, like, the more, like, social relationship friendly that is Shale. I don't know. Public relations? Interpersonal relationship? I don't know. It's kind of hard. Anyway, like you said, the Antioch's warhead power is intense, making it hard to fully neutralize. Ugh, I don't like this, where she's going to go with this. And most of Kusagi Town have relocated because of the redevelopment anyway. So casualties will be minimal. Most of Kusagi Town means there are still residents there. Detonating the warhead in a confined space like a subway station will... Yes, I'm aware how it works. Kusagi Station and the nearby stations will sustain damage. That's the point. I need a show of force, bigger than their wildest imaginations. Otherwise, it wouldn't be enough to cow them into submission. You really think this is going to work, Yukino? I need you to really think about this. Because this is gonna play into Yukino. I'm just following orders. A weapon is only useful for what it does. You know, don't deny a weapon its purpose. Yeah, that's why I'm sitting here like, Yukino, come on now. I think Fox Squad and Rabbit Squad are gonna start butting heads when this order comes through. They need to know what can erase a small city. We can erase a small city in seconds. Then they'd think twice before crossing us. If the accident occurs in the subway, we can pin it on the transit staff's negligence. Yes, a massive thermobaric explosion is because of their negligence. There is no way a train crash could generate an explosion that large. Is this the Fallout universe where everything's powered by nuclear energy? Where even just the smallest, like, where even enough damage to a vehicle will cause a massive nuclear explosion? And aren't you trying to make the people fear you, not the transit people? Yeah. I think it's more of she doesn't want people to... I'm just like sitting here and I think she's trying to get people to be scared of what could happen. Oh, gosh. This is where, like, the use of fear-mongering and media and everything comes a problem. Ugh. You have not seen how bad a train explosion can get. In a subway? Like an open air train crash? Yes, absolutely that could be destructive. Because there's a lot less
resistance to where the crane cars and all that stuff can go. You can have some pretty heavy damage, but there's no way you're gonna have that much force. A train that gets derailed on the surface has a way better chance of going very far than a train that's in a subway. It might be able to pierce through the ceiling, but it's not gonna go flying into the building, like 3 blocks away. Also, I don't think a train's gonna also eradicate an entire city block. Like, it would depend. If it's like if it's like a subway station where it's like, I mean, subway kind of itself implies underground, but anyway, is it an exploding train? It's a Kivoto's train. Okay, maybe if it's that kind of situation. I don't know what they would do to Kivoto's trains. Maybe it's filled with bombs. Oh god. Anything. Everything will be tied up in a neat little bow for us. Outstanding. I knew you were a little crazy, but you truly exceeded my expectations this time. Our Kaiser president really does seem to have an uncanny eye for talent. Thanks for the praise. One objection, however. The silo under the subway station is Kaiser property. I'm not necessarily keen on you blowing up my things. You have a point. We'll be using your property, so to compensate. Would the control of DU's subway system suffice? Once I've gotten rid of the current transportation officers, we'll need another body to oversee the subway system. If Kaiser Corporation is up for it, it'd be a win-win. Sounds promising. Well, we've been eyeing transportation ever since that Saint... I don't know how to say that. Rail takeover fell through. Control over the primary transport and linking districts would be a source of steady revenue. I'm not one to miss a lasting opportunity because I'm blinded by the short term. Very well, we'll make preparations to receive the warhead in the silo. We'll need to coordinate with your foxes. That's finally settled. Now, back to my order. Squad Leader Yukino, your answer? Box 1, understood. Prisoner's dilemma. Ah, yes, the prisoner's dilemma. Neptus. I'm gonna butcher that every time anyway. Saint Nep, what? By the time I left Kusaki Park and returned to Shale, it was already late into the evening. Oh! Oh, is she not here? I approached the counter to pick up a bento, but... Huh? There's no one left. Or there's none left. I'm sorry, Sensei, we ran out today. Oh, hi, Sora. Is there anything else? Some expired ones? No, sorry, I ran out of every single bento in stock. For some reason, only this Angel 24 located in Shell didn't get any of the bentos since yesterday. I tried to find out why, but I was told it's due to a new order and that even the scheduled bentos were cancelled. All we have left for sale is water. So there's no bread or any other kind of drinks. Yeah, basically, to eat or nothing. Basically anything to eat or drink. I know I'm still here, but we've pretty much just been closed today. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. I think I see what's going on here. This is a much pettier method of revenge than I expected. Sensei, do you know anything about what's been going on in the DU? After the coup and stuff, it's been completely dead here. I haven't heard anything from the store's main branch. They gave us these new manuals to memorize, but there were so many regulations. And then these scary Kaiser guards came in and sometimes to make sure we're following all their rules. People are saying that all the Angel 24 shops are going to close and be replaced with Kaiser 26 shops. My job. I've heard really scary things about Kaiser 26 shops. I heard they have to work a full 26 hours in a day. Sensei, I don't think I could last. Aha. It's impossible to work 26 hours a day. Were you able to eat despite all that? Yes, luckily I packed myself lunch today. I made too much meat and potato stew yesterday, so I brought the leftovers for dinner. Sora. Oh, if you want, you can have mine. No, it's okay, really. I couldn't bring myself to take Sora's dinner, so I politely refused and headed back to the shell office. I'm starving. Fuka! Hey, Fox Eats delivery here. I've got a food delivery for someone named Sensei. I didn't order any food, though. Odd, I have an order for an Inarizushi bento. It's supposed to be delivered right here to the Shell Executive Office. If you open the door, I can verify the details for you. It's pretty sus, guys. This is pretty sus. This is either one of two people. This is Inarizushi, which means it's Nico. Or it's it'd actually be really fun if it was walkable, but it's probably just Nico. Extra dialogue if you don't open the door. Chad is clearly up in arms about which one to do. Alright, chat, let me see it. 1 for open the door, 2 for don't open the door. Let me see. Vox Populi, Vox Dei, I think is the phrase for that. Isn't that what that is? Vox Populi? Wow, 2 is dominating. Look at the 2 here, my goodness. Alrighty, alright. Well, I guess we're not going to open the door. Don't know who it is, but it's definitely a don't open the door place. What else do you want me to do? We can't just leave without giving them the food. Adhesive explosive secure. Everyone take cover. Hold on, what's going on here? 3, 2, 1. Wait, I could just... Whack-a-mole! Suddenly, tertiary explosion. Wow, that did a little more than I expected. Did you use a breaching charge or a literal block of C4? Togi, how much did you put on that charge? The door's completely blown off. Oops, my bad. I'm a sniper. Don't blame me for not knowing how explosives work. Well, about that, there's somebody that you have in your squad that's capable of handling explosives. She might be a little too fanatical with it, though. Sorry, Sensei. We'll get the door fixed right up for you. Scout's honor. You guys? Oh, is this where the 3 of them talk? Ah, I think I see where this is gonna go. Okay. This might play into the hesitation the 3 of them had earlier. Okay, let's see it. I want to see what's going on here. I'd say good evening, but given the circumstances, we're genuinely glad to see you again, Sensei. It's rather late. Have you had dinner yet? Not yet. We had a feeling you hadn't. I heard there were some unexpected hiccups in the supply chain as we transitioned power, and Shale's store was somehow missed. You really tried there, Nico. We all know it's just someone throwing a petty fit. Messing with food supplies, really? That's just childish. But pretty tactical if you think about it. An empty stomach is going to win out over your ideals every time. It's not as if Sensei is staging a sit-in at Shale's executive office, though. It's a little bit immature. Well, for now, from Foxy. From the Fox Squad, we'll provide supplies where we can. Is this Inari Sushi? Yep. Do you remember the ones from last time? You seem to enjoy them, so I made more for you this time. This is fine, Jet. This is fine. Fuka in danger again. No, not again! Nico is a good fox. She is the mom character. Or it's poisoned, or spiked, or anything. We'll see. But I don't know. I'd have to see what their the best way to put it is they don't seem like these bunch don't seem like the manipulative type. If there's one thing I've kind of seen from them is they charge head on into stuff, which is normal for I think these type of characters. Unless you're literally Miyu. So I highly doubt they're going to be super manipulative because it doesn't feel like something they would do, but we'll see. They're very blunt. Yeah, that's probably the right word. So I don't think they're going to try anything like sneaky or underhanded. And especially when you consider like they were kind of conflicted at the beginning of this chapter, I'm inclined to believe that this is just genuine food. Anyway, you seem to enjoy them, so I made more for you this time. Go ahead and enjoy. Though I understand and wouldn't be offended if you're a bit wary, given the current situation. Eat Nico's Inari Sushi. But, to be completely honest, this is also Sensei, who would probably trust his students absolutely. Also a Togi. The faces on a Togi are hilarious. She has so many ridiculous faces. They're already eating Nico. Wait, did you just eat it? Just like that? Are you, well, not in your right state of mind, perhaps? I'll go with this one. I kind of feel like I shouldn't show too much vulnerability here, as kind of how Sensei is. Being the adult is kind of the better thing. That's not what I meant. I know it sounds odd for me to suggest it, but did it ever cross your mind that we might have tampered with it? Huh, like poison. Is this... Well, no, but... Sensei, I think you're missing the point. We're kind of on opposite sides right now. Ah, yeah, they don't know Sensei. I'm sure you're aware that we've allied with acting President Kaya so that she'd support the revival of SRT. Shortly after rejecting Kaya dish to her face, people who work for her come offering food, and you don't suspect any ulterior motives. Yes, welcome to Sensei. Are you naive or stupid? I know they say to keep your enemies close, but not so close you would eat their food. You know, on the battlefield, sometimes we leave behind faulty ammunition for enemies to loot. It's a similar concept. That's why SRT Academy teaches its students to never touch the food and water rations that belong to the enemy. But I'm not your enemy. I'm just your teacher. Guys, we need to do a charisma check and see if we've successfully rizzed Fox Squad. I'm just kidding. Sensei gonna Sensei. That should be the free space. That'll be the free space. You truly do live up to your reputation. Nothing good comes from such unconditional trust, even with allies or friends. If people see you as overly trusting, they might think you're naive and unreliable, which can hinder negotiations. This would be true if he didn't produce results. That's the thing. You can't be like, people will think you're naive, sure, but he's the furthest thing from unreliable. Also, we're not negotiating. So like, but from Sensei's point of view, he has got a reputation. He is known for what he has done. So this is already out of the question. Naive, sure, but people like him. People sure, it's okay to not be trusting in people. That's natural. If you don't know someone, it's okay not to necessarily trust them at first. You don't know who they are. That's fine. But sometimes it's also refreshing to see people that are willing to try. Sure, it can lead to people being manipulative or towards that person, but at the same time, it's a case where, you know, that change can be a very refreshing and different experience for people, and that might help here.
He has friends in very high places all across Kiboto as well. So there's a lot of those friends that aren't necessarily in the greatest positions right now. Though, to be completely honest, he also has a lot of schools backing him, if I would say. So I'm pretty sure they'd come to his aid, especially with how many students care for him. Not to mention, 2 of the 7 prisoners he's successfully rizzed. So I'm pretty sure if he called for, like, if he absolutely wanted to call upon, you know, I think I said this yesterday on a meme. I said, Lord Death of Murder Mountain or whatever. If he wanted to embrace that role, he could just start talking to those 7 prisoners. I'm sure that would be a very weird scenario. That would be really funny. That would be a very interesting plot twist. Somehow Sensei gets, like, convicted of several high crimes, and he loses the trust of so many people, but the people who end up trusting him are the 7 prisoners. That would be such a weird storyline. So he has to build up again his trust, but he starts with the 7 prisoners instead. That is something. The Ozlane pre-event scenes. Oh boy, sorry if it's. Oh no, I've heard some stuff already. Not anything spoiler. Well, maybe not a little bit, but not like crazy amounts. But we'll see. But yeah, like, it would be really interesting if that ever did happen, where he ended up getting on the wrong side for what, or not necessarily the wrong sides for his sake, but like he gets convicted of stuff for whatever reason, and the 7 prisoners are his go-to saviors, which would be a very interesting situation. But yeah, in this time of days, people like Sensei as yeah, exactly. Like, it's refreshing to have people like this sometimes. It's not necessarily a bad thing, and I think maybe they're gonna realize that. Those who aren't wary or skeptical of others' motives tend to get the short end of the stick in life. Yeah, but being paranoid leads to people not wanting to work with you too. So this is like, her argument doesn't exactly work here, because it's like, yeah, it's okay to be wary of people, but being too paranoid about things, people are going to think you're not going to trust anyone. And as such, you'll be harder to work with. So it's like, yeah, sure, you can argue that, like, being too trusting is not good, but being completely unwilling to trust anything is just as bad. Trust has to start from someone. Yeah, I mean, you should always give someone some genuine, like, some basic level of trust. Don't believe they're, like, out to, like, ruin your life or something from the get-go. It's hard. It can be hard in this day and age with how rough things can be. I don't think I want to go too much into that, but yeah, I mean, trust very much for the most part is earned, but there should still be at least a bare minimum level of it. People aren't going to be out to take everybody out. Anyway, I'm pretty sure Sensei has proven himself to be quite a good judge of character too so far. Yeah, I mean, he's
That, and he's also willing to give people chances. Like, what is the phrase? What's the thing? Whenever somebody makes a mistake, it's never a good thing to continue to push them down that path. Like, the path they've already taken. Offer them a way back. Because if you continue to if they make a mistake and you belittle them for it, and you call them an idiot and all that kind of thing, you're making a villain. You are absolutely making a villain. Whereas if you give them that pathway back, you know, that's not necessarily, you know, that'll help a lot in the long run for them as well. So it's like, yeah, and you know, we've seen this with Sensei. He's done this. I mean, he said it a billion times to Mika. He said it. I think he probably said it to the entirety of Arius as well, or Squad, or whatever they're called now. I think they're just called Squad. I don't actually know what. I don't know what their group's name is nowadays. Mika's obviously the prime example. Yes, exactly. And I'm pretty sure, like, Sensei's gonna do the same thing to Rio. Like, all of those cases. Every single one of them. If they make a mistake. And, like, this is something, like, the more I think about, like, I guess the best way to put it, the more I play this game, the more I'm having to remind myself that we're the adult here. These are all students. They're still learning a lot of things in life. And that's probably the most important thing here, is life is tough. Life can be hard to understand, and it can be very difficult and complex. And sometimes just being a person to give them infinite chances is kind of helpful, because it helps them to learn and helps them to mature. And for them being all students, it's kind of good for them to have that. Don't know how they'll redeem Kaya, though. Who knows? We'll see. Some characters might be beyond saving, but sometimes it's a case of just simply giving them enough time to figure things out. And to understand, like, to challenge their own worldviews and stuff and make them understand what's going on. You know, talk things out, figure out what they want to do. Since they continue giving Mika chances even after her betrayals didn't work out. Exactly. After every mistake Mika made, Sensei gave her a hand and a pat and a way back. And now Mika is the way Mika is. It'll always depend if the said person wants to. That is true. If they exile themselves like Rio kind of did, that's kind of it's unfortunate, but you have to understand some people are going to take things that way. They're gonna feel responsible and guilty for things. You know, it's very human. It's very normal. So it's more of a matter of taking that hand and the path back. Yeah, sure. But I would say probably the more important thing is realizing, you know, you've made the mistake first, and then realizing that there are options you can take. Learn from the mistakes that you've made in the past and better yourself for that future. So that's what I would say. Hey, Ren, welcome. So it's a lot of things, really. But this is kind of that overarching point. We're the adult of this particular universe. These are all students. They have plenty of things to learn. They're not perfect. They make mistakes. A lot of them probably don't fully understand things, especially characters like Kaya, Rio, Mika to a degree as well. And some characters do show that level of, like, they show a good enough understanding of a lot of things, but at the same time they have a quirk to them that make them seem, well, I'd honestly probably put Hanako in that category. Hanako seems to be very wise about a lot of things. Granted, she just has that quirk to her. Like, if I actually had to sit here and think about it, Hanako's probably one of the more, like, mature in that thinking process, not mature in her behavior, because everyone already knows what I talk about when we're talking about Hanako here. Saori would also commit some war crimes. Smart as hell. She's smart as hell, and she also understands a lot of things too. I think she sees a lot more, but she doesn't always. What is it? She doesn't always. What's the best way to put this? She's smart and understands quite a bit of things, but she doesn't necessarily show that she understands it. But it's pretty obvious that she does. Yeah, exactly. She plays the fool, but she isn't one. Well, I mean, she's both is and isn't a fool. I'll put it that way. Because she's got the quirk that makes her like the fool. Anyway. Knowing this, why do you continue the way you do? I've learned that trust yields more benefits than suspicion ever could. Very true. Philosophies and ideals. Do you know about the prisoner's dilemma, Sensei? It's a psychological theory. Two prisoners are separated and given two options. If neither betrays the other, both prisoners are free to go, but if one chooses to cooperate and the other doesn't, only the betrayer goes free. In summary, two prisoners can either cooperate for mutual benefits or betray each other for personal gain. Typically, they end up betraying one another because it's the optimal choice. While it's just a theory, it emphasizes the need for self-preservation. We've dealt with all kinds of criminals, and I've never once seen someone sacrifice their well-being for someone else's benefit. Well, you met someone today. The so-called trust that adults brag about is no different. It's complicated, but your perspective is interesting. It's basic game theory. You hardly need specialized training to... Did you just compliment us? Look at his blushing face. Chat, did we bring out the hand? Kurumi moment. Have you talked to Wakamo after Sensei? You prefer this one? Oh no, she's getting rizzed. Uh-oh. She's a shiny Seneca. Isn't that like a Pokemon joke? The hand. Okay, the hand will come out. But only for a little bit. We have to continue the story. The hand. The handle. Humans just don't act that way generally. It depends. Because like in a lot of cases, yes, self-preservation is kind of an important thing. Like, it can be hard. It's a real challenge. Do you believe your ideals or do you believe, like... What's the best way to put this? That's not the right. I was thinking the one trial, but that's not necessarily the right one. She will bite the hand. Yeah, she probably would. I wonder what how a Togi would react to that. But yeah, like the prisoner's dilemma is always one of the hardest thing to think to like figure out. Some people will absolutely do that and adhere to it, which is honorable in its own way. Because like here's the thing. Like in Sensei's case, if you were put in the prisoner's dilemma with Sensei, if you're one of the students that Sensei watches over, you would probably do the same. You probably wouldn't sacrifice yourself, would you? Because you would trust Sensei just that much. Because you know him. Like like at the end of the day, like this dilemma falls apart if you know the other person really well. If both sides know each other very well and have good trust in each other. It could be a betrayal, sure, but I'm pretty sure it'd be hard for, like, if anyone was put in that same scenario with Sensei, they'd be with him. Maybe I don't know anyone that might do that. Maybe I don't think. Would anyone not? Like, Sensei's betrayal rate would be super low. Mutsuki might for the lulz, but not likely. Yeah, okay, yeah, the gremlin might.
I thought betraying better people were better.
Well... I mean, for your own self, yes, I guess, but because you're basically guaranteeing you're playing your best, the best possible outcome for you, but not necessarily for the other person involved. Whereas the best hopeful outcome is that you both play the same hand, which is to both not yield. There is no betrayal, only correction. Oh, I see. Anyway, did you just compliment us? Oh no, you found our weak spot. All fear the compliment. Toki. But your theory. I think reality will often surprise you. Real life is more nuanced than some simple game theories, true. What effects will your decisions have on the future? Will the results of this game affect the next? But Sensei, this game isn't really about winning this round or losing that one. The most effective method is winning anything is to make sure the loser can't return. Plant so much fear in your opponent that distrust and betrayal, they'll never oppose you. Yes, but you also play into the factor that you believe you understand humanity. If this was the case, then why has there been so many rulers that have been betrayed by their own? Et Brute, for example. I like how we've somehow gone to the fall. No, I wouldn't say the fall of the Roman Empire, but you know what I mean. I think it's Et Brute. So why do those scenarios exist? Where people will absolutely betray others, where people will absolutely do things. Hawk, prisoner dilemma, you and Beatrice, would you betray Beatrice? Well, I think you, okay, so let's be honest on this one, Beatrice would have an ulterior motive to cooperate, because it's not necessarily that she wants to get out of this for her own self-preservation. Like, I would say this is kind of I wouldn't say this is a good example, because you're putting somebody who hates the other person's guts in a position where they can ruin that person. So it's a case there where I don't think that would apply, but it's not betrayal, it's just malice towards that person, or malevolence. So I don't think that's, I think it's not that I'm gonna betray, it's not that I would betray Beatrice, it's just I already know I'm losing anyway. That's kind of where it's like, that's why I don't think that would work. In I think in those cases, that absolutely there will be a betrayal, but it's because the other person hates that other person. Yeah, so I wouldn't call it a betrayal, it's just straight up malevolence. And the average situation, which would be two people that somewhat know each other or know each other pretty well, I'm pretty sure they're going to stick up for each other. Unless if they don't, it says a lot about their character, and that's not necessarily a good thing. So I guess the big question would be, what if both people cooperate? What would happen in the prisoner's dilemma for Beatrice? Because if you cooperate and Beatrice cooperates, then you both are basic. I don't know how that's going to play. Betrayal implies there were trust again. Yes, exactly. That is very, very, very true. I've scheduled Guama's maintenance tomorrow. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a fun stream tomorrow. Can't wait. I gotta get I'll get the stream thing up later. I gotta get the thumbnail built for it, but I will soon after this stream. But yeah, I don't. Bottom line is, for Sensei in this case, I don't think he's going to have to worry about it too much because people know him enough. People know how he is. Well, not necessarily everybody, but enough people do. And in the cases of a person that knows them, they know Sensei's going to trust them and that they won't say anything. So in theory, it challenges that person. But in reality, actually, no. Why? There's no reason for them to, ultimately, it'd just be better for them not to cooperate, because it's a case where it's like they know they're not going to have to worry about the other party, so why bother? You know? Why would they? The only reason they would betray is because of malevolence. Because if they trust him enough already, you know, there's nothing they need to worry about. They don't need to worry about self-preservation because Sensei is going to spare them. I don't know, Sensei's whole, how Sensei plays into Prisoner's Dilemma, and it would be is a very interesting direction and thought process. I actually like that. But yes, this rarely ever works. Now, and in positions of what was that experiment called?
Is it the Milgram experiment? I think it's called the Milgram experiment. Yeah. If you guys have never read up on this one, this is actually really sad. Look up Milgram experiment. So the Milgram experiment, for those that don't know, but if you want to read more on this, go. You feel free to. But I'll summarize it. Milgram experiment was, there are 3 people involved in this. You have an experimenter, which is a volunteer. You have the teacher or a person in power. It doesn't necessarily need to be a teacher. It could just be anybody in power or that has authority. And then you have another person who is basically what I would just kind of call the victim. So what's going to happen is the person in power will ask the victim a question, and that person's going to answer it, whether or not they got it wrong was a different, I guess that was irrelevant, because what the intention was basically they were going to get the answers wrong, and they were going to test the experimenter to see if they would follow orders, regardless of what it was. What happens in this particular trial is the person in power would ask the question, and then for every time that they answered incorrectly, that the experimenter had to then deliver painful electrical shocks to the victim. What they didn't understand at the time, and this is where the perception of this experiment gets a little creepy, is that there was no victim. From what I understand, there was never a victim. It was, I think, it was just a recording of a person getting electrocuted. So every single time the experimenter pushes the button, they would hear like a person screaming out in agony as they were getting shocked. So the Milgram experiment is, how willing is the experimenter willing to follow orders? Or would they stop because they felt it was wrong? And if I remember correctly, the results of that experiment were like horrible. Because I think was it a majority of people? I don't remember. I don't remember the results of this because it's been so long since I've talked about it. Yeah, okay. Experiment found unexpectedly that a very high proportion of subjects would fully obey instructions, with every participant going up to 300 volts and 65% of them going up to 450 volts. So the shock would go up that high. Granted, obviously people, the engineers are going to come out and say, it's not the volts, it's the amps. Yes, I know. I'm not an engineer, but I understand that. But no, that gives you an idea as to like how terrifying that experiment was. But if you ever wanted to read up more on it, it's kind of why I'm like, well, maybe, because people might look at this and see authority, and they would probably step in line, which is why I'm worried about it. But at the same time, you're gonna have the people that are going to stop and disobey, or the people that will just fall in line. It's tough. But yeah, Milgram experience is a very interesting topic. It's very, very, very interesting. The problem, I think, also, though, I should probably mention before people think that this is a clear sign of like how bad humanity can be. I think there was a lot of controversies around it too. So don't take it as a true picture of humanity. But it is definitely a very interesting topic, I will say, for that. All this started because of the blonde Seneca. No, actually, wait. Well, no, yeah, I guess it is, because it was a Togi, actually. It was a Togi's line here. But yeah, anyway, Sensei, you'll likely never see us again when everything is said and done. You probably won't even remember your answer to this game, Sensei. We're weapons who can only point forward. It's an insignificant decision that no one will care about at the end of the day. Given that, do you still trust us? We do. If you're not going to take us seriously, then couldn't we chill out?
Even if we say we'll walk out of here today and forget all this happened, you'll hang your hat on tomorrow's potential. Of course.
Both of these are actually pretty decent. Both of these are not bad answers. I'm just trying to figure out which one I would say to this. I think one feels more personal. Granted, it is probably illusion of choice. Because, like, this statement, like, these statements both get it across, but this one includes them a bit more. Because both of them are going to literally say, yeah, my goal is to be here for you guys to get through today and start tomorrow. But this one brings them into the equation saying, in whatever way you feel it's necessary. So it's the same, it's probably the same response and does generally have the same feel to it, but this one's way more inclusive in that sense by bringing them into it. So I'm actually gonna choose one here. Nico is shocked. Otoge is shocked. Kurumi doesn't understand. Two options form a full sentence. Yeah, I know. But hopefully my decision for number one makes sense there. You're quite the character, Sensei. Just as weird as they say. You know, your squad, the Fox Squad, is a testament to the power of trust. Seen how much trust the Fox Squad has in their leader. The trust you have in Yukino is the core of your... Yeah, I'll say that one. I trust in Yukino. Well, you're not wrong. She is our squad leader, after all. Is there something wrong with that? Oh, he caught on. No, not, and they're hiding it. Okay. No, not at all. Fox Squad's bonds have always been unbreakable. You say that, but... You can stop trying to slide your way in with your pretty word. Oh, we can't slide into DMs now. It's okay, we'll get the Momotalks eventually. Chat be like, yes! Racy's probably having a seizure behind everybody. So, okay, here's the real question. Would you pull for all the foxes or just one of them? I feel like if I said if you had to pick one fox, which one would it be? I already feel like I know what a majority of chat's gonna choose. I'm not gonna deny. I will probably stand on that ground. Leopold, please. like I'm pretty sure if we had to pick one, it's probably gonna be a certain Nico. Anyway, she's our friend. She's always been since before she became our squad leader. Well, this has certainly been an illuminating night. We've delivered your food, so our mission here is complete. Look at this! Look at this smile, chat. Just. Chat. This is how Racy. Actually, no. Let's just put it this way. F in chat for Racy right now. So, yeah, Nico is kind of nice. I like her a lot. Otoge's hilarious. I really do like Otoge's personality so far. Kurumi, she's not bad. She does I see why people say she's Serika. I can absolutely see it. I will get the pink fox eventually. Sky, are you turning into the pink-haired waifus? Are the white-haired waifus gonna lose against the pink hairs? Oh no. Okay, chat, here's the real challenge. Here's the real challenge. Who wins? Whom? Nico, easy. Oh, I see. Both is good. Fair. Do I even have her in here? What is this one? All right, chat. You must choose one. You must choose one of the pink hairs. Oh my goodness. Abstained. Oof. The holy shit. You can hear that picture. Oh no. You'll take Hoshino, but forever Hoshino. Okay, fair enough. Alright, let's move on. Alright. It appears we've dropped by unannounced, attacked you with a barrage of questions, and are now unceremoniously leaving. Well, you've also forgot the door is gone. My apologies. To make up for it, did you want to ask us anything? How are the rabbits? Are they adjusting well? Rabbit Squad is... Our team locations are classified, so we can't divulge that. Take the 10 bus headed towards Shinkiryo from the station in front of Shale. Get to the final stop and walk 1 kilometer east, following the dried up valley, and you'll find a facility that's not on the map. It'll look like a deserted camp, but it's actually a fully operational training facility for SRT students, active since before the General Student Council president disappeared. Nico, what are you doing here? This is interesting. The Rabbit Squad is stationed there right now. You can ask how they're doing yourself. You can't just tell them that. The location of SRT squads is second-class confidential information. It's fine. They're not in prison, and they should be able to have visitors. But if you could keep this under wraps, especially from Yukino. I just can't with you. Whatever, I have no thoughts on this anymore. I'm technically outranked here, Deputy Squad Leader. Thanks, both of you. Since I can get through to those girls, then maybe there's hope for us too. Nico, you just cracked there. You let it crack out. Until next time. Take care of yourself, Sensei. She let it slip a little there. I hope Sensei is caught on to that. No, he was too busy eating the Arizushi. You know what? That's fair. What about the door? Yeah, fair point. What happened to the door? What about the door? Are you gonna fix the door? But yeah, like... They started off by saying that there was nothing wrong with it. And then this, while yes, this doesn't directly imply anything about their like her not trusting Yukino, but I think this, what is it? No, sorry, this says something here. That's her opening up a door, so to speak.
So anyway. For some reason, Nico's Inari Sushi was even more delicious than last time.
Well, probably because it was freshly prepared for us. It's less about trust, but about how she cares about... Yeah, that's what I mean. I probably should have meant it that way. Or because we were starving. I mean, I will definitely... I don't know.
I can't really say I've ever really been to a point of starvation before, but... yeah.
Or because Nico is... No, I would hope not. Maybe they'll have more time. We'll see. I did hear there were pacing issues, so we'll see how this plays out here. Man, I haven't had a decent hot shower in forever. All of my tension just went whoosh. Nothing beats a shower after a long day of work. Ah, what an eventful day. Seriously, the days used to drag on so slowly at the park when we had nothing to do. This is why I'm saying people really benefit from strict rules and a regimented schedule. You say that as if you didn't wake up at precisely 5 a.m. every day at the park, too. Okay, I did have fun, too. I got to fire off some special ammo that I've held back on in the park due to budget constraints. It's been a while since we've had the safety of a secure facility. It's reassuring. It's nice to not have to worry about wild animals or lost hikers like at the park. But how could you get lost at the park? There was like barely any trees. I guess you could get lost in where you were specifically, but like it's not like you're gonna get lost in the woods and like, you know, spend days out in the wilderness trying to figure out where the nearest building is. Is something wrong, Miyu? Did something happen today? No, is all this comfort really okay? It seems a little silly, but I never appreciated the luxury of a hot shower and fresh cooked meals until now. I can't help but feel guilty for making you all rough it in the park for so long. I feel like that could have been worded better. I don't know why that seems so oddly worded. I'm trying to figure out how that could... Okay. Anyway. No, I didn't mean that kind of comfort. Like, we don't have to make any decisions here, right? When we eat, what we do, even deciding if our last decision was good or bad. Fox Squad chooses everything for us, so I don't have to be anxious about anything. But should SRT students be living in that kind of comfort when everyone out there is scared because you don't know what's going to happen in Kivotos? It's like my clothes look like they fit, but they don't feel like it. I don't know. It's natural to question such a big life change like this. You've been through a whirlwind of a day, and it makes sense you would have all these questions and feelings. Why don't you sleep on it, and things might feel clearer tomorrow? Maybe. Honestly, I kind of missed the makeshift barrel baths with everyone. Heating up the water was a pain. I was always worried about prying eyes, and the tub was too cramped for a proper wash. But despite all that, I always felt a kind of pride as an SRT member using our skills and know-hows to survive. Now I'm physically at ease, but instead of an SRT recruit, I feel more like a hired mercenary. I actually get what you're saying for once. At the park, even the small-scale drills were exhilarating. They gave me a high. With unlimited access to top-tier gear now, it almost dulls the thrill. Don't get me wrong, it's exciting, but it was just off. Like the same enjoyment just isn't there. What about you, Miyako? What, me? I found the conditions to be very satisfactory. The squad can focus wholly on training now and not where our next meal is coming from. As the squad leader of Rabbit working towards the revival of SRT, I have no complaints. Well, deputy squad leader now. Yeah, you still didn't answer my question. What about you? How are you doing? What are you thank you. She has been thinking about things from a leader point of view, but not as a person. Which is like one of the weirdest things for her to have here. Well, not really. It just means she's conflicted. The unwavering justice you idolized and wouldn't shut up about since I first met you. The facilities, the hot meal, the warm baths. Do all of these things make it worth it for you, Miyako? Excuse me. I'll leave you all to it. Oof. I'd forgotten. Guard duty right after a shower used to be one of my favorite shifts. Feeling the breeze through my damp hair is weirdly comforting. Familiar. Familiar where everything is unfamiliar. Even the equipment feels different from our old weapons. They'll adjust to this lifestyle. It's good for them. What was that? An intruder? Why would someone break in through the shower room? The entrance is on the other side of the building, and no common roads lead to here. Was it a wild animal? Ah, so I was like, did we literally just eat and then head straight there? Hey, Miyako. Sensei. How are you here? How did you even find us? That's kind of a secret. I guess I followed the scent of the rapid squad. That is not a great line. Bruh. That is not an okay line. I don't know how to feel about that one. Just kind of like, what on earth? Since they turned the Gehenna filter on. Oh yeah, that's totally gonna... Our Riz isn't gonna work this time. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I feel like if any of the others heard that, we'd be having an explosive grenade being thrown at us, right? Or an incendiary grenade, not explosive. Grenades are already explosive. No, that's it. I'm placing you under arrest. Oof. Oof. That is that's an F. Justified arrest. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really the best thing for her to say. Or for him to say, not her. That is so goofy. So, we'll have combat in 17, I see, but let's see how this one goes. Sensei's predicament. Jokes on you, Miyako, I'm 17, so I can't be arrested. I mean, there's technically a thing called juvie, but I don't necessarily know how that works out internationally. Trespassing is a crime. True, but how does shale work in this case for that? Age doesn't work in Kipotos. Wait, what? Fair, whatever. I don't know. I mean, considering people that are like really young or in major or like administration positions, yeah, I guess that's kind of rough. Anyway. Please help me understand. Uh-oh. Can you tell why there's combat? I feel like I feel like I can. We'll see in a second though. I want to at least go through this real quick. How and why are you here? I'm here to see you, Miyako. I find that hard to believe. This is a military facility completely removed from any city or town. Even if I were to be generous and assume happenstance, you can't just happen upon this compound. Are you sure you understand the inherent risk of coming to a military site completely unharmed and alone? Do you understand Shale is also like one of the highest level positions and more than likely probably has information on this? Or at least it's not hard for him to find. Though if I had to guess, he probably doesn't. He probably wouldn't have access to it because Kaya probably wouldn't let him. Because technically it belongs to the Fox Squad, but I don't think it'd be impossible for him to get it. It's not documented anywhere. What probably is that it's documented but highly classified, but there are only certain people that have the allowance of it. But the thing is, Shale is within the authority of the General Student Council president, which is like the highest possible position. That would be like the military hiding information about one of their locations from, like, for the U.S. in this case. It'd be like the military hiding information about a base from the president. That doesn't make sense because the president's technically commander-in-chief. But the thing is, how would they... I guess in this case, the plot device for Nico telling him there is basically giving away the location of where it is. It's not that... I guess the bigger thing is, it's not that he probably doesn't not have... It's not a case where he doesn't have access to this. It's more of he wouldn't be able to put two and two together because he'd be like, well, there's just this base here. I don't know what it's for, but there's nothing here. No one seems to know about it, so whatever. It could be the more reasonable interpretation of a base that most people don't know about that you have records of is probably defunct, abandoned, or decommissioned. Like, that would be the first impression of it. But Nico telling us that they're here is a different story. Pretty sure your military hid something quite important from your past. A lot of things was hidden from him, but we're not here to talk about that. A lot of things have been, I don't know. It's kind of, he's having a rough time right now. Anyway, but the point is, like, it's something that shouldn't happen. So in reality, he should have information on it, but him to be able to connect the dots to it would be impossible, is what I mean. That's why Nico still told him about it, because... Well, yes, he may have the information. He may not necessarily know. Oh, that's where the rabbits are right now, or not news. Yeah, so it's more of it's known there, but it's nothing would have been known about it. So that's all it is. So anyway, right here, you came all this way, avoiding detection and risking your safety. So yes, I find it hard to believe your reason is that mundane. So I ask you again, Sensei. Why are you here? I'm here to see you, Miyako. Did you come here to change my mind? I thought I made it clear in my letter. I've made my decision. Once Chief Kaya assured SRT's revival, our stint at Kusaki Park was over. A fully equipped base like this, providing all essentials, is optimal for my squad, or rather my entire unit. I weighed the factors and made the best decision for my squad. And now I no longer make decisions. I'm a weapon meant to carry out orders. So there's nothing you can say, Sensei. I'm not really here with an agenda. Are you in... No. Oh, well, it doesn't work. What bearing does that have on this situation? I'm an operative of SRT, maintaining justice and safeguarding the public. You really aren't maintaining justice if you're on this side, not gonna lie. Pleasure is a luxury. I mean, considering the fact that their current plan is to bomb a subway station and drive people into fear, that's not justice. Pleasure is a luxury meant for those who haven't assumed these duties. Do you think you mistake... these are the same questions. Do you think you've mistaken what your duty is? My duty? How? Isn't duty about fulfilling a responsibility? No, not necessarily. You have you have a lot of responsibilities in life. Depends on your circumstances. If you have a job, you have responsibilities being as an employee of that in that particular role. If you're a person with family, you have responsibilities to take care of them. If you're an adult with maybe a family that of your own, it's your responsibility to take care of them. But there's also one of the most important ones, a responsibility to yourself. So it's like not necessarily like, sure, I guess they have their own duty, but they don't just have it. They're not singular. Anyway, fulfilling a duty should never include suffering or pain. Sometimes it has to. I wouldn't say that's necessarily true. But that's also because you're put in a very hard position, and that you have sometimes no choice but this. Your real duty will never contract your ideals. Yeah, but your ideals can change and can evolve and change depending on circumstances. Duty and responsibility are a gift, not a punishment. Yes. You have a responsibility. Hey, look what I was just talking about. I mean, these are both the same. Responsibility to yourself, Miyako. So, are you having fun? This is why I knew I couldn't see you before I left. You were conflicted. You weren't. Yeah, this wasn't a decision you made in the right mindset. She's putting on an act, but she has to drop it. Yeah, well, it's more of he's not being. I don't mean this in a negative sense or an aggressive stance, but he's prodding her on this because he wants her to make sure that she realizes that she has, yes, she's a squad leader. She has to look after her squad, but that doesn't necessarily mean that is all she has in life. She has to take care of herself, and I think she ignored that aspect of her. And sure, maybe it makes her sleep well at night that she's taking care of her squad, but she might be conflicted in the sense that she's not fulfilling what she wants to. Yeah. It also kind of feels bad because it's one of those situations where it's like she's making a decision for the squad at the cost of her. Like, if she doesn't want this decision, but the rest of them do, then yeah, I guess it's okay for them to make that decision, but she may not like it. That's kind of the rough thing. She's in a rough spot because it's like she is the leader. She does naturally have the responsibility of looking after them, and it's good that she acknowledges that part of her, and that is a very important thing that she does. But she cannot forsake another part of her for that. Anyway, I always thought of growing up was about enduring hardship. I thought that the only way I could grow was if I let go of all my naivete and trust and compassion. Since I managed to convince myself that it was okay to reject my ideals, my justice. This is what it was to be a part of the real world. Not necessarily. It felt like my impending adulthood was chastising my younger self. Be stronger, be harder, be smarter. I didn't want to believe that the justice I loved didn't have a place in this adult world, but what did I know about growing up? That must be how it is. If I believed that, if my squad members could benefit, I thought I could be at peace. So why are you coming and telling me that I shouldn't throw away who I am to follow the higher order? Why would you tell me this when I finally resigned myself to being Yukino's weapon? Will you please stop telling a bunch of clueless children to make their own decisions? No, because you're just kicking the can down the road. Life is about making decisions and dealing with the consequences that come from them, whether good or bad. Trying to delegate that to somebody else, when that time comes when you have to make a decision on your own,
you're gonna have a hard time with it. Sure, you may be clueless about the decisions you make, but I am equally clueless about a lot of the decisions that I make on a day-to-day basis. I don't necessarily know all the stuff I'm gonna do. I mean, heck, that's part of growing up. You learn from your mistakes, and you make sure that you don't do them again. I am a very avid believer. One of like my personal favorite things is that time is the best judge during executioner. It is the best judge because it allows you to look back at things and realize, hey, did I do the right thing or did I not? And sometimes that view will change. It's the best. Well, jury and judge are kind of the same thing actually in this case, for this topic. Though I guess you could argue jury is the effects on it from other people's perspective and how that affects your relationships with them. And then executioner is how you end up feeling about it afterwards, too. Like how it ends up affecting you. You know, long-term, like the concept of long-term versus short-term gratification. I don't know. From an old Calvin Hobbes, the comic, wow. The dad once said, when I was young, I always admired how my father had everything under control. Now I realize how much he was winging it. Oh, yeah. I have barely been out in the real world for only a couple years, and I am still kind of like, I don't even know what I'm doing half the time. I understand enough that I know what I can get away with. Like, I'm slowly starting to understand finances and everything and making sure, like, I felt happy when I was able to, like, the new PC I'm running on right now. You know, I felt pretty glad that I was able to budget it pretty well. I just did, what was it, $50 a year for $50 a month for 8 years. And that's my PC. Like, I understand budgeting enough now that I'm not too worried about it. You can never understand fine. There are certain things you can. Granted, I'm not perfect. I'm still learning a lot of things. You learn a lot of things through, well, I mean, there's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's probably more like $40 actually. I just said 50 because that's an easier number for math purposes, but you know. But yeah, like my old PC, I couldn't handle, like, we're gonna head pat her here, but I couldn't handle more than one of these. Oh, look at that. This is not an accurate measurement of how powerful the PC is, but it's a lot better at handling stuff. But I don't know. I've slowly learned a lot of things over time. So this is such a bad statement for her to make, though, because this is how things should be. And necessarily, Sensei's role is to make sure that if they make a bad decision, he's there to help them get back on the right path. Give them that way back for them to figure that out. The power of a 10K PC. It's only 3,000 actually. Like, it was. Let me actually. What was the math for that? Let me actually. Let's see. $40 a month times 12. Oh, actually, it was like. Hang on. Let's see. That divided by 8 divided by 12. Okay, $32.30. Granted, right now, that's a lot. I'm not happy with where things are economically, but a couple years ago, that was actually not that bad. But it's kind of what I mean. Is like, I've learned financing a little bit to a degree. I'm getting better at it. I still made some bad decisions and I got burned on them, but it's whatever. It's also partially why it's like I don't spend a lot of money on gacha games. If I like a game enough, I'll put some money down just because I like it. I just noticed Miyako can complete. Yeah, I've noticed this. I think Miyu could as well. I think people were right. It depends on what pose they're making or what expression they're using. So anyway, sorry, but your justice has a place in my adult world, at least.
You weirdo. You're making me sound like Saki now. Did we do it, chat? Look at this smile. I couldn't afford a whole PC, but I bought a gaming laptop with my own money. It isn't the best in the market, but hey, yeah, that's great. That's awesome. Like, if it's something you enjoy, and if it's something you're happy about being able to get, and it works for you, hey, more power to you. That's how I feel about it. You know, if you want to spoil yourself with something within your means, by all means, go for it. If it takes a while for you to get it, it's just all the more satisfying when you get to that point. That's it. So, glad you were enjoying your laptop, though. I mean, I will. Here's the funny thing. I had been using like these old dinky monitors for I don't even know how many years, probably like 6 or 7, and they were these like standard 60 hertz like 22-inch monitors that were like your standard office ones. And I never thought about trying. I was like, you know what, maybe I'll try one of these gaming monitors. I'll see what they're about. I was like, what's 144 hertz? What does that do? I learned that day what that meant because it scared me how nice this was. It's one of those things where it's like, if you don't know like every individual thing about a tech or like about monitors, about PCs, it's just like you get surprised how much of a difference something can make. I don't know how good how good is my laptop, but it was great. I mean, it's fun, yeah. Finally discovered the good stuff, huh? Yeah. I'm sitting here now, like I don't know if I want to go back. I mean, they were cheap, like. I would buy these monitors for like $50 US. It was not that hard. Look, keep in mind, this is 8 years ago. So $50 wasn't that hard compared to what it is now. But, you know, going from that to this monitor, I don't know why I said these. It took me a little bit to get used to, so. But yeah, it's funny when you're like, I enjoy the, you know, when you get something that you can enjoy, that you're willing to spend on and is within your means. It's always a nice feeling. So I'll put it that way. Don't feel like you need to go crazy for it. I budgeted for a gaming laptop too. Took my time, looked at prices, found a sales price at that time, and got even lucky on the sale because I got a wrong merch item, so I got a small refund for that. Hey, that's not bad. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I'm glad that worked out for you, man. My second monitor is an old TV with an H. Oh, bro. My oldest monitor was a 44-inch TV screen. I could not sit down at my desk with that thing. So I had to spend half of my time, like, if I played games, I'd plug in an Xbox controller so I could actually play at a reasonable distance so I didn't give myself a headache. I had, like, this old, like, 2000, like the year 2000 TV screen that I was using as a monitor. Oh my goodness. Monitor price range is another territory to step into. Yeah, it really is. It's terrifying to think about. So anyway, that's a good enough side tangent for now. The happy Miyako was nice though. Okay, Sensei, you win. I understand now. Follow me this way. I wonder how the rest of Fox is going to react to this. Not necessarily Yukino, but just like Fox Squad seeing that they're here. The exit is down this hall. It won't last forever, but I've disabled the alarm system for now. Exit through here and promise me you'll go straight to the bus stop without anyone noticing you. You're letting me go just like that? Yes, right now I'm in charge of security. And if they find out that you were here, Sensei, that won't be easy to smooth over. Well, I don't know about that, because personally I think Nico and the Otoge and Kurumi are probably going to be more lax about it, because technically it's Nico's fault. Yukino, on the other hand, though, probably ain't going to be happy. Also, this song is pretty good.
Wasn't this used in, where was this? Was this used in Volume 4? I feel like this was used in a lot of the ninja ones. Yeah, I thought this was a Hyakyako OST. Anyway, I'm a member of SRT, remember? Protecting civilians like you is part of my job. What are you planning to do? I am going to do my duty. I don't really know how to do something like this, so I might mess it up. I'll take responsibility for any blowback. Understood. It's our job to take care of her. Late. Anything unusual during your watch? No, nothing at all. Is that so? We received new orders. Rapid Squad will be joining us. Isn't this map? I thought you might recognize it. These are the blueprints to the Kusagi Station platform. Tomorrow at 900, Kaiser Corporation cargo train will pull into Platform 2 of Kusagi Station and unload the Antioch thermobaric warhead. The station will be closed till midday for offloading. To counter potential threats, Rapid Squad will assist Kaiser security in locking down the perimeter. And the Antioch warhead? That's the bomb you retrieved and disabled on the Fox Squad's first public operation. Correct. The entire point of relocating it outside of the DU was to ensure the people's safety. Now we're bringing it back into the heavily populated city? What is the count? No, actually, what are you planning, Yukino? Once unloaded, the warhead will be placed in the station's underground silo and detonated. All personnel will evacuate first, and then our squads. You're setting it off underground, inside a subway station in the heart of the city. This couldn't be a worst-case scenario to detonate it. The confined quarters will amplify. You needn't remind me. I'm more versed in the Antioch's power than most. If that's true, then even more reason you should see the insanity in this. What could your rationale possibly be to continue supporting this? I'm executing orders. The General Student Council will take responsibility with the public. Then forget that responsibility. You're asking us to stake our lives on a dangerous and immoral operation. At least we deserve an explanation as to why you're doing this. Everything I've done for the revival of the SRT Academy. Ends justify the means. Do you hear yourself, Yukino? Something like this would just absolutely destroy the entire image and name of SRT, knowing that this is what was done just to get SRT back, blowing up part of DU just to get it back. Yikes. A man has fallen into the silent Kusaki station. Hey. Freaking leg. What's that, Lego City? Yeah, I mean, it just makes it worse. Like it basically puts shame to the name. People have done a lot worse for a lot less. Very true, but still, that doesn't necessarily make this okay. Build the helicopter. I love this. Sometimes our chat just goes on the funniest of tangents. It's like when the Kronstadt event happened in Ozerland, where we're just like, is that a Supra? Anyway, you're trying to use fear and terror of the very people our academy was established to protect to rebuild SRT. A version of SRT that jeopardizes public safety and leans on other people's authority has no right to claim the name. Rights aren't handed out, they're taken. Oh my gosh. Oh no. If this is what it takes to come out of this situation, we will be justified to the future students of SRT. No, you won't. Will we though? I remember hearing you say on TV all those years ago that no matter the obstacle, SRT's justice never wavers. I fight for my principles and justice I've learned over the years. You can tarnish the SRT name all you want, but those values will never change. This is a direct order. Can I take this as insubordination? No, you can't actually. You aren't my superior. In fact, I would say you're the one who's insubordinate. Shichiro Yukino. Because the General Student Council President is the only one authorized to give us orders. Miyako. I mean, I guess we all knew deep down this was gonna be the end result. Excuse me. Yep. Showing off. Oh, okay. General Shepherd moment. Yeah, it kind of, that's actually pretty accurate. Let me guess, we're fighting all of them. Oh no, we're just fighting, okay. Interesting. What sense does it make? No, it's, okay, so. So, Kaya, right now, is the current president. And she's, also, hey, Hain? I think I said that right. Sorry if I didn't see that immediately, but welcome. Hope you enjoy your time. What was I saying? So Kaya is currently the president of the General Student Council, and one of the things that she's promised Yukino, though honestly I feel like she's more manipulating her than anything, is the eventual revival of SRT Academy, which is the academy that's the Fox Squad and Rabbit Squad both hail from. Granted, it was no, not abandoned. What's the word? Absolved, discontinued, probably. I don't remember the reason why it was discontinued because it's been a while, but basically it's no longer acting, so they didn't really have a place, which is why the Rabbit Squad lived out in the park. Abolished, that might be the right word. So, in this particular case, have you seen the way she talks to Yuki? Oh, no, yeah, I have. I could tell Kaya is definitely manipulating and kind of really abusing her trust here. But then again, that's and she's sitting here wondering why no one trusts her. But because of how Yukino views herself, this plays right into that particular part of her. Anyway, so Yukino's got a set goal of just getting SRT back by any means necessary. She's a very ends justify the means, which has been pretty much a very common theme among all of the, I'd say honestly, the antagonists, but some of them turned protag afterwards, or at least supporting characters. It's a very common trope so far in this particular thing. Like we had that with Rio, we've had that with Kaiser as a whole is kind of just that way in a nutshell. It's just kind of the way it is. Right now she's a supporting antagonist. Yeah, exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if Kaya was involved in closing SRT. Maybe. I don't think much was talked about for why it closed. Because without General Student Council President, there was no reason for SRT. Oh, fair point. Okay, I see what that is. But why wouldn't Rin? Because Rin was acting. I guess she wasn't the true title of it. It's one of those things where I'm like, I feel like the existence of SRT should be handed to Shale at that point. I feel like that might be the better way to go with it, maybe. I don't know, because that would keep it completely disjointed from SRT. Or keep it disjointed from the General Student Council, but I guess maybe that's just like their militant. Well, they have Valkyrie, though. I don't know. It's different. Anyway, The next morning, while I was finishing up cleaning the last of the rabbit squad traces from the park, rummaging through young ladies' belongings as soon as they're gone, Sensei. You really are a suspicious person. Yeah, I was gonna say Miyako? Welcome back, Miyako. I'm glad you made it. Thank you for helping me find my way back. Rabbit 1, returning to Camp Rabbit as promised. And the others? It wasn't right to bring them along. I've stepped down as their leader. How could I ask them to give up their comfortable, settled lives to return to camp and expired bentos? The other squad members are smarter than I am, so I'm sure they'll find their way, even without your help. But no more pleasantries. This is urgent and dire. Oh, and now we're going to sabotage this plan. Miyako quickly revealed the General Student Council's and Fox Squad's plot.
They're trying to commit terrorism. Half the city will blow.
I mean, that's really what this is, whether we like it or not. We'll tone it down and stick with this. Keep your voice down. This operation is top secret, known to only a few in the General Student Council. If word gets out, it'll be pandemonium. Sorry, I was just so shocked. So the thermobaric warhead is really that destructive? Yes, the thermobaric warhead was specially created in order to attack fortified targets, and heavy tanks traditional weapons can't scratch. On impact, it ignites all the oxygen in its blast radius and releases a tremendous shockwave. While devastating on the surface, underground its potency skyrockets. The released vapor clouds will fill the enclosed area and ignite. They won't even leave bodies behind for the bereaved to bury. Its destructive power would be beyond anything Kibotos has ever experienced. If the Antioch project blueprints are correct, the damage radius is approximately 5 kilometers. Kusaki town would be wiped off the map. What could possibly be the reason? To instill fear in the hearts of the masses. Yukino said that this was for the revival of SOT Academy, but the ultimate goal of this operation is an intimidating show of strength, a flex of the might the General Student Council wields over the public. Acting President Kaya's opponents would think twice about outwardly resisting her after a display like that. But their petty goals aren't what matters here. What matters is that if they succeed, the damages, injuries, and the death toll will be incomprehensible. I have to stop this before my seniors cross a line they'll never come back from. They've always paved the way forward for me, so I'll just have to help them find a way back out. I say that, but it's so overwhelming. If we fail, I don't know where to start. I'm scared of the consequences if this is the wrong decision. I needed your perspective on it. Is there a way to stop the detonation? Given the warhead's 1-ton weight, it's impractical for manual transport. We need heavy machinery to move it, so stealing it isn't possible. And I somehow doubt any Kaiser personnel will let us just roll on in with a tank. At worst, they might just detonate it prematurely. We need to stop the detonation before the Fox Squad realizes what's happening. We need a specialized strike force to infiltrate the station and disarm the bomb. A small strike force. The only thing that can take out one special force unit is another one. In other words, only SRT can stop SRT. Yeah, pretty much. Going against Fox Squad, it'll be an entirely different game. I'm inferior in experience, combat ability, and equipment. I don't know. Don't doubt yourself. You'll hold yourself back. Very true. Well, you should worry about theirs, because you should try to figure out their strengths so you can use it against them. So I'd say this one. You're right. If I don't even believe in myself, how can I ask the other members to trust me? I just have to rely on my instincts and move forward. Rabbit 1, executing operation. I really wonder if like, the only thing I could think of, if the rest of Rabbit doesn't come, could he get Arius in this?
I'd love to actually see the rest of Squad in here. Or at least to see Squad have some play in this. That'd be a very interesting way to loop them. But I'm pretty sure it's just going to end up being rabbits versus foxes.
The main issue is contacting Squad. Sure, yes. But that's what I'm saying, is like, if there was a way where they could incorporate Squad into this, that would actually be pretty cool. Because, as far as I'm aware, rest of Rabbit Squad has no idea what's going on. Moe will probably figure it out very quickly. Because Moe's going to probably know what that thing is. If there is one person that would know, that could identify that explosive, it's probably going to be her. And that also gives us the advantage, because the best person capable of potentially disarming it is probably somebody who has a lot of a lot of understanding of it. So, anyway, this is Rabbit 1. The current time is 10:40. No, 10:40, that's fine. I just arrived at the operation site. Predictably, the security is tight. 6 guards at the main entry and exit points. A couple patrols on the perimeter. It'll be impossible for me to slip into the station without alerting at least one guard. So I'm guessing a head-on assault won't work. If we had 2 more people, it'd be doable. But with just me, they'll call for reinforcements before I can incapacitate them. I wish the rest of the squad was here. It would be great if someone could run a diversion for us. Well, 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 look who it is. What a strange coincidence, cross paths. Wait, no, wait. Is that, wait, hold up. Hold up. Is he... is Descartes, is the man actually in a... Is he in a suit? Is he in a suit? Is it... What did they do to my boy? What did they do to my boy? What a strange coincidence to cross paths here. Who's that? Once a seeker of truth and nature's harmony, a practitioner of nature and minimalism. Now a servant to the common good. Oi. Descartes the civilized! I love this song so much. My boy! What'd they do to you? My boy! I love this theme so much. The Bone Trestle theme. Right here. Man's literally got the policeman drip. This is Kaiser security. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised to see you here, Descartes. Really now, my uniform didn't give it away. Then again, you've always been privileged with a life above the law. Kaiser Security gave me a proper education when I was arrested. Though they thoroughly taught me the errors of my ways and of being a parasite on society's underbelly, leeching away without contributing. The sheer value of the sweat upon one's brow. Now I've found purpose in Kaiser Security, serving as a guard, ensuring public safety. That's great. Interrogating suspicious individuals is a security guard's duty, and you two lurking and scouting the station are particularly suspicious. Man literally got correct.
Yes, he did, didn't he? Oh no.
Oh god. Just
No. I didn't want to think about it that way, but... I'm good, guys, no worries. Just face palming at the whole concept of correction. Anyway.
Despite our past, I can't neglect my citizen's duty. I ask for your cooperation in this inspection.
Can you just let this slide one time?
What? You want me to pretend I didn't see you? Sensei, are you trying to belittle my duty as a guard and as a responsible citizen? I must protect this station, the home of my fellow pursuers.
The Kaiser Corp is going to blow up Kusagi Station.
What? What in the world?
It's maybe hard to believe, but... Yoko laid out everything to Descartes.
Your claims are hard to swallow. You would have to be a crazy person to set up a bomb in such a densely populated station. And just to solidify your power, there's no way. Well, thinking about what Kaiser Corporation has done in the past, it's actually not that hard to believe. I've experienced Kaiser Security's bottomless greed firsthand. Kaiser's promised me to provide me... There.
I'm gonna, like, struggle with... I've not done this voice in a long time. My throat is killing me. Hang on.
Kaiser promised to provide 1 pudding cup a day to security guards during their shifts. But they claim to have run out of pudding yesterday. Do you know what they gave us instead? Konjac jelly, of all things.
I see.
I've kept my head down and worked hard even in these conditions. Though I thought enduring small inconveniences for the greater good was a hallmark of responsible citizen. But now, when you mean to tell me that the General Student Council and Kaiser Corp, with all their wealth and power, want to destroy Kusagi Station to hoard even more wealth and power. And Kusagi Station of all places. Many citizens and even my own comrades call this place home.
You got it filtered? What? YouTube has filtered my actual YouTube channel content messages.
Oh. Sometimes it does that. I don't know. YouTube can be a little bit weird with like chats messages sometimes. Sometimes it works out fine, sometimes it don't.
I won't stand for this elitist scheme. Leave it to me. I promise you my full cooperation if it's to protect Kusagi Station and my comrades inside.
Thank you for your understanding, Descartes. The enemies outnumber us greatly, so the only way we'll be able to get through is if you run a diversion. Oh, please, let us fight alongside the robot boys. We need to call in the robot boys. Or either that or Labor Party. Or both. Actually, both would be hilarious. The Kaiser Corp's just like, we got you outnumbered 6-1. Yeah, but we have 2 more armies. What? All of a sudden, robots come rolling out of nowhere. And then a whole bunch of Labor Party people.
Well, I'd love to stick it to some evil Kaiser overlords. My weapons were all confiscated when I was arrested. Even this silly little pistol is just a toy with blanks.
Why would they give you a... You were security. Why did they give you a gun with blanks? That's not an issue. I'm just like, what? That's not an issue. Here, I have more than enough ammo.
The weight of a loaded weapon. I've missed this. I've had enough of their constant ridicule and oppression I've endured. Thank you, Miyako. It is now time for me to return as Descartes, the leader of the pursuers.
Yes, thank you. The further away you can get the guards in the entrance, the better.
I'm putting on my old uniform. Yes! To all my fellow pursuers, rally at Kusagi Station. The evil capitalists of Kaiser Corporation intend to weld their insatiable greed to sully our precious sanctuary.
I don't know why I like this voice so much. Huh? You're finally giving up on the perpetrators thing?
Pursuers, short for the pursuers of non-possessive happiness. I never gave up my life of non-possession. I merely sought to understand how those with possessions think. I came face to face with a greed that has infiltrated their very souls. Having seen their evil up close, I can bear it no longer. I will not allow these Kaiser soldiers to plant their roots down in our territory any longer. Let us show these greedy gluttons the beauty of simplicity.
I'm game. Not like I have anything else to do. Why not? I love a good opportunity to stir the pot.
Today we defeat greed. Today we defeat capitalism. Labor union, come out of nowhere, please. Pursuers, charge!
Labor Party, please. Labor Party, please. You should probably wait for a second. He always comes, he always comes and goes like a tornado. His followers are just bored dudes. I mean, they don't got much to do when they don't have a lot to begin with. It's not the ideal distraction, but the chaos will confuse the enemy at least. I can hardly stand idly by. Sensei, lead the way. So it's just Miyako. So all I have is a tank. Oh boy. Please, I need to fight. Give us the robot boyos. Let us fight with this Cortes. Please. Yes! Run, my boys! We fight today. No, come back. We need your help. We need your help, boys. Show the pursuit. Stun this man. No, my look at him run away. I love how they just put their hands up and run away. Minus 50 HP. Oh, the desk. Oh, I love this. This is why Blue Archive's great. God, I'm disappointed by the lack of Descartes' damage report numbers. Miyako leading the people. I really want to see Labor Party out of nowhere. I really want to see this only would get better with Labor Party, but unfortunately I don't think that's the case. Descartes is good enough for me and I'm not going to complain. Oh my gosh, that was great. Alright, are we fighting foxes or are we still fighting, Okay, we're still fighting them. My throat is... Hang on. Alright, I've got water. I'm good. I hope my voice will survive this. We'll see. Anyway, ungrateful lot, we sheltered you, clothed you, fed you, and this is the thanks we get?
You're the ones who forced the uniforms on folks not seeking employment. All this ordeal taught me is that I never want to work again. That will fight all forms of material possession. Have at you, villains! You thin twig, you're no match for Descartes.
Traitor, who are you calling twig?
Someone help!
This really hurts. Fighting Kaiser Corp's elite forces is brutal. Retreat!
Get back here, you webs!
We're not outnumbered anymore thanks to the pursuers, but breaking through is still another story. It's only a matter of time before Kaiser sends reinforcements. If we don't break through before then, we'll be surrounded. Labor Party, please. Labor Party. Labor Party. Labor Party. Labor Party. It's dangerous, so let me lead the way in. Oh, that's a familiar face. It's probably just the other oh no, it's kind of. This is a public. This is a public facility meant for civilian use. What's all this chaos? Someone give me an update now, Kaiser. Oh, thank goodness. Please do something about this, Director. Maintaining order is your job, right? Maintain it, please. Is that the federal hound from last time?
Betrayal.
What are you doing? Do you know what it means for the Public Peace Bureau Director to open fire on us? Our authority was granted to us directly from the acting president. I'm not the director anymore. Director? Who? Of what? I'm on leave right now, actually. Disciplinary action. I don't have much to lose, don't you think? So you're just out causing trouble. You have no authority here. The security of this area is our purview, so you Valkyrie punks can run along now. You are mistaken. Another group has jurisdiction over DU Security 2. Valkyrie Police School Administrative Regulations, Article 32, Paragraph 1. Students of the Valkyrie Police School Public Safety Bureau have the authority to make arrests of individuals who interfere with public transportation services. Uh-oh. Oh, hi. Fubuki's just like, well, looky here! And then proceeds to run away because of Donut. She's always just got that, oh... Anyway, I thought I'd help out my juniors at the Public Safety Bureau during my disciplinary community service period. This is the Public Safety Bureau. Drop your weapons and get on the ground. Dog barking noises. Who do you think you're pointing your gun at? We're just following protocol according to the regulations. And Kaiser Security has to follow those regulations, just like the rest of us. Due to the public disturbances around this train station, we will detain you at Valkyrie Police School. If you resist, we have the authority to bring you in by force. Let's just save all of us the extra work. Public Safety Bureau is arresting us? Oh, this is rich. This is no laughing matter. How is it not? What's the Public Safety Bureau gonna do? Throw a donut at us? We might be under a different name now, but we're SOF, PMC's elite. The best of the best in Kaiser. The little rookies from Valkyrie Public Safety Bureau armed with little pea shooters are gonna bring us in. Ha! It doesn't matter how good a commander or whatever you think you are. No amount of positive thinking is going to bridge the gap between us and a bunch of rookies. Rookies? There seems to be a misunderstanding here. Public Safety Bureau is Valkyrie's most sought-after department to be accepted into. I even tried joining once, got turned down. What? How could the director? I have another fun fact. It's been over a decade since Kusagi Station was last serviced, so the supports under the station sign are more rust than metal now. The Public Safety Bureau's got a good handful of concerned calls about it, saying they were worried that the sign was just going to fly off every time the wind blows. So we plan to replace it at the end of this month for safety's sake. Enough with your rambling. An impatient one, aren't you? I'll cut to the chase then. I bet even our little pea shooters could make that sign fall right now. It's above your head, isn't it? Wait, you wouldn't. Duck and cover! You brats, I won't take this lying down. Go to a smoke grenade. Please cover your nose and mouth. I don't have a nose and mouth, I'm a robot! He should be an automatron. Blow out the entrance, don't let them take cover in the smoke and slip through. The first sign of trouble, and they go run straight to protect the station. Didn't take long for them to drop their pretenses. There's definitely something down there. What a miscalculation on their part. The subway station is as well trafficked as this one. This is Public Safety Bureau's home turf. Kirino, Fubuki, work with the other Public Safety Bureau members to apprehend those causing the chaos. I'll cover the entrance so we don't have any more uninvited guests. Yes, ma'am. But don't forget that you owe me a little edition, the limited edition cruller from Master Donuts for this. Fubuki, please. If you pull this off, I'll get you a whole dozen. There you go, SRT. I'm entrusting the cleanup to you two.
Etakana, if you disobey direct orders again, it's nothing to worry yourself over. Didn't I already tell you this? I have to take the responsibility of my decisions on my own 2 shoulders. Miyako's gonna take an interesting note from this. If it's for what I believe in, something like this is yeah, Miyako's gonna be like, oh, I see. So I'm not the only one going through this. Sensei, take care of these idiots. Leave it to me. Now then. Dog barking noise, I'm just kidding. It's a bit unfortunate, but it seems everyone knows the name Feral Hound at this point. I didn't ask them to start calling me that, you know. Let me enlighten you on how I earned the name. Oh, there she is. I don't even know how you play her, because I've never actually used her. Can I can't even change starting skill. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, what doesn't she like detain somebody or something, if I remember right? Deals 68% of attack as damage to one enemy, then occupies 40% of the damage dealt by targets to target by allies for 15 seconds, dealing as piercing type damage. Oh, okay, so it's like the what is it? Wakamo swim normal Wakamo version has that thing. I think normal Wakamo has that, and a whole bunch of other characters have that. How many? There's like what, 5 or 6 characters with this, isn't it? How about we stun this guy and get that shield off? It's only one person though. Oh, right. Alright, boys, you continue to work on it. She's just gonna eat some donuts. Nom. Nom. Throw it! You got the most health. Oh yeah, look, these boys are here. This is probably a waste, but it busted. No, we lost one, boys. We lost the pursuer of non-possessiveness. Look at the tiny little pistols. We got the hippies helping us, man. Failure, time to restart. Who are these people? How are they moving like this? Where are they coming from? We should have the full blueprint of this station. Is there a secret route only they know about or something? Bingo! What did she... She hit something. Nice. Old stations like Kusaki Station have undergone numerous renovations, leaving lots of forgotten nooks and crannies. They tend to turn into hot springs, or hot springs. Wait, suddenly out of nowhere, hot springs! Kaboom! They tend to turn into hotspots for shady activities, so public safety students naturally grow pretty comfortable navigating around. Just didn't think we'd be using them this way. Megu's got you. Look, I like Megu. Leave me alone. Yeah, we're gonna make a hot springs here. What do you mean, thermobaric warhead? That just sounds like a blast of a time. I'm gonna go ahead and use that to heat up the hot springs. Everyone, no, please. There's oxygen in the water. It's just gonna cause a... Oops! Oh, I just realized I made a pun. Oh. Oh, I made a pun in that. Whatever. That was a non-intended pun. That's how fallout happened. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Oh, Fubuki, Fubuki, we have hostiles. I mean, inappropriate passengers going to the second floor. Improper, not inappropriate. Yep, I have eyes on them. Are they thinking of using the escalators as a shortcut? Risky move. Those little punks just wait till we catch up. Oh, a heads up. These escalators are ancient. Please remain vigilant for any sudden stops. Thank you. Uh-oh. Huh? Whoa! Which is why running on escalators isn't advised. It's basic safety, really. Oh. These dang public safety bureau kids are running circles around us with their dirty tactics. Dirty tactics, that's rich coming from Kaiser. We'll take you all down. Look out!
You're the rookies if you forgot about your opponent, the pursuers! Even if I'm looked down upon with disdain, even if I'm the last man standing, our fight will go on. Until every citizen in Kibotos understands the freedom of living without the burdens of work or possessions.
Work? World without work? I'm listening.
Are you perhaps interested in a life of non-possession? We're always ready to accept new believers. Wait, you like donuts? Heretic! But joining the pursuers means to give up some materialistic ties, preferably in the form of cash.
Why do I feel like I'm being recruited to a pyramid scheme? Are donuts a possession? Well, you technically buy it when you think about it. What do you define as a possession? Something you buy and are able to own? All clear. North platform is secured. Thank you, Public Safety Bureau. You wouldn't have made it here with no casualties without your assistance. I mean, we took a casualty earlier. One of our pursuers went down. All in a day's work, just making sure the passengers and public are safe. In fact, we owe you one for ensuring public order. Thank you. I was very impressed by your close combat battle abilities today. Mine? I've never trained that before. Identifying how to control and subdue your enemy's movements in tight spaces is the basic principle of close combat. You do it instinctively. I always thought your ability to evaluate and react to a situation was even better than any SRT students. You embody the public safety's reputation for speed and efficiency. That's why I find you very impressive, Kirino. Impressive? Me? I own 17 donuts.
You heretic! 17? That's 17 more than you're supposed to have.
It's always just been a habit of mine to move as efficiently as possible so I could finish my patrol quickly and hit my go-to eateries. But, of course, I take immense pride in care in my work as a member of Valkyrie's Public Safety Bureau. Yes, we're under your care as residents of the park. Then I'll leave the rest to you. Understood.
But of course.
That voice is not too far from the Descartes voice, not gonna lie. I don't know why I like that voice so much, though. The Abyss. Sensei, this way. The vertical stairs Kirino described to lead to this hallway. The incline is steep, so watch your step. This place feels off. Shoddy, railing, and finishing seem to indicate an unfinished or rushed construction job, but the building has fully functioning utilities. Look, it's a used infrared chemical light. They must have entered the underground facility through here. What's a chemical light for? It's used by special ops in dark areas for identification and signaling. In other words, our Fox counterparts have likely set a trap for us ahead. I'm setting up a breach charge on the door to secure our entry, Sensei. Stand clear. Okay. Take cover, Sensei.
Yikes. What is this? A military hangar. The elevators and rail systems are made for transporting military gear. A hangar of this scale, it could support a sizable military force. Why here, though? Underneath a popular, well-frequented subway station. I've been trying to figure that out, too. Typically, military outposts are built far away from cities or residential areas, usually in undeveloped areas outside of the city limits. But technically, if you built one in the middle of the city, like this hangar, you would save a fortune in management and transportation costs. And being under a station, they could easily deploy troops to every corner of DU in a state of emergency. I finally understand why Kaiser Group has such a vested interest in Kusagi Town's development. And setting off a bomb here would wipe out all that investment. You're right. The bomb's explosions would wipe this place off the map entirely. And it really would be like it never existed. I doubt even those who dwell in the city's underworld have caught a whiff of it, so no one knows it's here. They had to dig deeper than anyone else was willing to go to build this place. The idea of a place where they could freely pursue their corporate ambition must have been very appealing to them. And they're willing to give all of that up just to strike fear into the hearts of the public. That almost scares me more. Any second thoughts? No, not at all. It's like how justice only has power if you speak up for it. Very true. Hiding away your fear out of pride is as useless as an old bento in the garbage. It took getting discarded myself to learn that lesson. I won't let SRT be built with this authority that they've mooched off of Kaya. The current time is 11:30. Not much time left until the detonation. Our next move should be... Sensei, wait. This is hostile territory. Rushing in blindly would be deadly. I'll send a drone ahead of us to do some scouting. Activating the drone now. Sniped. Yep. Typical. Sniper. Based on the depth of the bullet hole and the spread of feet of the projectile, the sniper is equipped with a 12.7mm anti-material rifle, Otogi's specialty. Against anyone else, I might take the risk of moving forward, but against Otogi, that would be suicide. Even I wouldn't be able to take a direct hit from that anti-material rifle. If we had a point woman who had some ballistic armor, at least. Oh, so now you need us. So now that you need us, you remember us. That can't be. That's a 50 BMG shot. At least when I was leader, I only left Miyu behind, who forgets all 3 of their squad members. I can't believe you just left Miyako. Way to leave us out of the loop. You could have at least asked if we wanted to come. I didn't think... I'm sorry, everyone. I couldn't ask more of you. I already asked too much. Too much? How? You all have made sacrifices for our squad over and over and over. I couldn't ask you to do it again. I would have been asking you to give up your regimented schedules, unlimited access to firepower, to every kind of creature comfort you enjoy. I couldn't do it. After everything we've already been through, I couldn't ask you to abandon your lives for my vision of justice. Oof, really now? You really are a stubborn squad leader. Miyako, it's not just your sense of justice. We all feel the same way. We are all enchanted by the Fox Squad. Their rigid discipline never swayed no matter the situation. The way criminals fell before them, one after the other. And the courage that never wavered no matter how daunting the obstacle. I'm scared of everything, but not when I'm with you guys. Look at the Miyu smile, chat. The Miyu smile. Fireworks start to get boring after a couple nights. Honestly, I need the thrill of cutting into our limited supplies. Yeah. I guess that could make sense. I've learned recently there's a lot to learn about the world that isn't in my textbooks. I'll fight for SRT's justice by your side, Miyako.
Miyako cry. I'm just kidding. Thank you. Final gear check. Everyone's ready. Follow my lead. Going toe-to-toe with the Fox Squad. Oh, jeez. I get you. It's like we're about to dive into a pitch-black cave and we know Cthulhu's in there somewhere. There was a scene like that in that novel. Yeah, that Trinity one about the rabbit who faced a group of knights. Those... Yeah, I knew they were going to bring this up again. That made way too much sense. I'm really not surprised by this at all. Like this, it just works way too dang well. Those knights saw a message upon entering the rabbit's shadowy lair. Only the brave and true shall find their way to Carbonog's cave. And what's the name of this volume called? I always liked that story. Have you decided on an operation name yet? Oh, I didn't think of one at all. Well, it seems rather timely to me. Why don't we name the operation after the story then? I like it. Me too. In that case... Ooh, look at this one. I like that. F in the chat for Moe, but I like that. Heck yeah. Operation Rabbit or Caribou? I don't. I'm gonna butcher this name every time. Commence. Right, I have to remember these two are backer. What do they call this? Specials. Miyu, please. Yeah, Flyer helicopter. Yeah, no kidding. She do be like that though. We got this, boys. I really don't want to use up any of this right now. These guys are getting clean. Nice shot, Miyu. Oh yeah, I forget how small this range is. Can I hit these two here? Oh, it's so bad. I was gonna say, you have this huge area. Oh, well, huh. It's such a waste that I just need to burn through this. Hey Moe, this is the perfect use of your skill right here. Oh, here she goes. Well, that worked out perfectly now, didn't it? Don't check the next battle enemies. Why? Let's let it stay a surprise. I feel like I already know who it is, but I feel like I know who it is though, but we'll see. It really can't be that much of a surprise. The rabbit has walked into the snare. Fox 1 commencing operation. All units maintain positions and report. This is Fox 4. I just downed a drone near Alpha. I was worried for a second they were going to charge and guns blazing. Glad Miyako's not a dummy. They've been twiddling their thumbs since then though. What's their play here? Keep your eyes peeled, Fox 4. They might be rookies, but they're still SRT. Copy. I'm compromised after that shot. We'll reposition and report. This is Fox 3. I mean, you're in a missile silo. You have plenty of area and ways to work with your positioning. This is Fox 3. I'm currently at Point Lima. I'm covering the central elevator right now. Their entrance is funneled by the guardrails, so I've got this choke point under control. Even if they luck out and dodge a shot, they can't just ignore my shield and run through. Fox 3, I got a problem with what you said. Just with what you said, actually. Dodge a shot? You think they're gonna dodge one of my shots? I trust you so much I'd run into battle blindfolded if you had my back, but what if they try to burst? I'd be less concerned if your gun had 4 barrels. Huh. A quad barrel rifle would actually make it a breeze, huh? Fox 4, back up Fox 3, pin those targets down. They know Otogi is watching them now. I expect Miyako is trying to figure out how to circumvent her right now. Worst case, they'll take us off guard and find a way to avoid us altogether. The crux of Special Ops is managing the unpredictable and capitalizing on our strategic advantages. We have the upper hand right now, given our positional and gear advantage. As long as we respond flexibly as the battle unfolds, our operation should be a success. Yes, but they have Sensei. You lose. And that's our yukino. Not like it's a surprise. No one plans an op better than our leader. It'll always be to hell and back again for the Fox Squad. Focus, everyone. It won't be much longer now. Fox 2 reporting in. I've turned the remote control for the central elevator offline. If it's offline, Moe can't hack it to control the elevator no matter what trick she tries. Am I overdoing it? I have a lot of faith in our juniors, but I don't know if they'd make it this far. You're not. It's like I always say, worst case scenario. Yukino, do you really think they could do it? Beat us? It's within the realm of possibility. Wow, she's actually willing to acknowledge that. That's good, I guess. If they do push through, Fox 2 to the center. Rendezvous on the ground level and await orders. Should we regroup with you, Fox 1? Even if we're compromised, we can back up and provide support from the rear. No, if they take the operations room, we've failed. If they push through, secure an escape route for quick retreat. I can see the logic, but... Kurumi, I'm sure she has her reasons. Fox 1, you can't be... That was an order, Nico. Tell what she's thinking. Yeah, I can kinda. SOG doesn't question orders. I mean... It got really quiet. I don't know how to feel about that. Copy. Our mission, either retrieve or disarm the Antioch thermobaric warhead to prevent Fox Squad from detonating it. The warhead is being held... Wait, hold up. I just thought about that. Yeah, now I see why Nico was so hesitant on it. Never mind. Yikes. Anyway, so the warhead is being held in the silo, but the detonation will be triggered from inside the operations room below. To disarm the warhead, we need to take the operations room. Easier said than done. She's right, the operations room is deep within the silo, so the only way to access it is through the central elevator. To make matters worse, it's all open air from here to the elevator. Otoge will have a field day. I've already counted 13 good hiding spots. She could be anywhere. Normally, we take out the sniper, then proceed, but we don't have much time until the detonation. So we have to take a full force assault. Don't give them a second to think. Yukino has that battlefield managed down to the millimeter, so the only way we'll win is if we pressure them enough to make a mistake. We'll have to burst in hard and fast. Hey, isn't that what they just said? What if they burst? Anything else? Yes, here. I would wager an enemy unit is stationed at Point Lima. Rabbit 2, neutralize that unit. Secure the central elevator controls. Rabbit 3, hack the elevator as soon as you can get the clear. That'll be a snap. What about me? Rabbit 4, take cover here.
on the outer stairs. Wait for Rabbit 2 to bait out the sniper shot and triangulate their position. I can do that no problem, but... Won't Saki get hurt? I'm your point woman, Rabbit 4. This is what I'm made for. And look at this helmet and ballistic armor. Even if I do get hit, it'll be like being knocked by a feather. Okay. That's all fine and dandy, but what's our plan B? If Saki goes down, if I fail hacking the elevator, or if Miyu doesn't locate the sniper in time, what do we do? There's no plan B. What? Why? We don't need one. You are all members under my leadership of the Rabbit Squad. How would the fastest, strongest, and most dedicated Special Forces squad I've ever met lose? So trust each other and execute the sight, knowing that you'll succeed. Because I believe in every one of you. Oh, geez, Miyako, of all your harebrained schemes, this one really takes the cake! Did I not deliver it well? Oh no, the speech was too much, wasn't it? Well, harebrained or not, my squad leader's given me an order. Rabbit 2, copy that. Oh, hey, Miyu, cover my 6, will you? Let's go. Then, commence operation. Alright, the moment of truth. Let's see. I mean, it's pretty obvious in the story. Yeah, we're fighting the 3 of them. No yukino, though. At least not yet. Oh, she gives a shield. Oh, they're all the same. Damn, that is a shield. I need to shut down the... Oh, they have skills too. I just need to take her down to keep the shields off. Wait, what? What? I still won? Oh, okay. I guess that was just to fight them and get a feel for them. At least I know Nico needs to go first. No. Yeah, I need to disable Nico first. I didn't know how Nico worked. Now that I know that Nico has that shield, I need to shut that down. Problem is, I don't know her timer or how they're gonna work. Charge. Fox 3, I do believe that's your junior running around like a chicken with its head cut off. She's really just running out in the open knowing I'm here. She really is your mini-me. Even I wasn't that dumb as a freshman. I've got eyes. Want me to give her a little lesson. Hold off. Fox 1 said they were planning for you to be here and how to handle you. I think I'd like to have a little talk with my junior. Point woman to point woman. Just watch my back, Fox 4. Copy. I don't necessarily know their skills. I think I saw her, like, she's got like a little flash on her shield from what it looked like. So she looks like she's like a Blitz character from Siege. Huh, what a coincidence. You come here often. How many times have I told you? Keep a low profile enemy territory. Information is your best weapon on the field and you've just handed it over to us. Seems like you need a refresher course, Saki. Because I was really gonna sneak down this narrow hallway knowing you guys were watching every inch of it. I'd rather take the fight against your 45 caliber pistol than Otogi's sniping. Right, fine. You need to close the distance one way or another. But today I'm our squad's shield. Let's see who the better point woman is, Saki. Don't get caught off guard though.
close combat improved quite a bit in a short time. Smart move using the butt of your gun instead of pulling out a secondary while dodging threats. Yeah, one of my old seniors taught that to me. I'd done all my lessons, did you? I was never was anyone who could stop you when it came to academics. I'm a bit disappointed to be saying goodbye to such a promising protege. That's fine, because you've disappointed me plenty. Oof! How could you kidding me? The revival SRT means nothing if it's built on the blood of the civilians we're supposed to protect. Tools don't question the user's intent. You're in battle. Focus. If you're gonna point that gun at someone, you better be ready to shoot it. I don't need to engage here. I'll keep my distance and have her use up as much ammo as I can. Hey Saki, look here please. Jeez. Seriously? You're too honest, Saki. Every move, every stance, it's all textbook. You're too easy to read. Some people's dispositions just aren't meant for this line of work. I think you might just have the wrong impression of me. Unfounded confidence doesn't suit you, Saki. What makes you think you could... Ah. Your greenhorn sniper. That one's gonna save you all. She'll get one lucky shot off at most. She might get me with that one shot, but Otoge will locate and track her and take her down faster than you can say rabbit. You seem to trust your squad mates a lot, huh? Where are you going with this? I wouldn't underestimate our sniper. Sure, she's probably not going to win in a hand-to-hand fight, and to you she might look weak or timid, but she's the best tipped sniper in Kiboto's. Now that I think about it, why hasn't Otoge given you any cover fire yet? That's not very like her. I was saying, Miyu did score first place in Infiltration and Stealth. Every single time. Fox 4, come in, Fox 4! What's up? I'm just chilling. You told me to hold fire, didn't you? Had to confirm. For a second there, I thought... Oh. What was it you said again? Oh yeah, if you're going to point that gun at someone, you'd better be ready to shoot it. Looks like Fox Squad's bonds aren't all that they're chalked up to be, huh? Fox 3 is down. Kirby tries too hard to look good in front of the rabbits. It always backfires. Well, I guess I'm on cleanup duty then. Decoy drone deployed. ECCM prep checked. No sniper sneaking up on this girl. Now then, where's that crazy little point woman? I haven't seen or heard anything about Rabbit Sniper in a while. Right behind you. Well, I'm actually right here. What the? Since when? How? I actually came up here to find a spot too. But then I got here and you were here first. I was trying to figure out how to tell you I was here, but you seemed to really focus. It'd be one thing if you snuck your way over here somehow, but you were just standing behind me and I didn't notice you. Are you a ghost? Do you need someone to fulfill your last wish so you can move on or something? Me. Otogi. Or Otogi. I kind of fade in the background a lot. I'm sure one day even my squad mates won't notice I'm there or not. They actually did once, in the middle of a mission. But well, sometimes it's a good thing. Sometimes it lets me be useful to my squad mates like this. I'm really sorry. Let's talk about this. Bang. Vox 3 and 4 are down. I didn't expect them to put up this much of a fight. Taking the central elevator controls offline was the right call. Can't get a signal. Did she turn the dang thing off? It looks like it's out of service. After all, a good operation plan expects the unexpected. Nico, you're behind this, aren't you? You can sneak your way past any security system if you have the time to do it. I figured the best defense would be to stop you before you could even try. That's just crafty. It's the only way down to the operations room, and you can't hack your way in for once. What do you do? What do you do, Moe? The longer you dilly-dally here, the closer and closer Kaiser reinforcements get. In other words, it's time for my darling underclassmen to go home. So you're saying it's a no-go electronically? I don't think she understands. She's the demolitions woman. If she needs a way down, whether it be an elevator or just a hole that used to be the elevator, she'll find a way. You're not crafty enough, Nico. You've tunnel-visioned on my computer skills and forgot the rest of my file. You can bluff all you want, Moe. There's no way for you to get through. Busting through a stubborn door, forcing its reinforced metal to bend to my will, gives me a thrill just thinking about it. I don't know what you're thinking, but the doors are fully electronic. There's no way you can punch through it with the power offline. If something doesn't blow up the first time, blow it up again, and again, and again. No way no way I can punch through. No way my little babies can blow up one little door. Let's begin. I have 10 pounds of oh my gosh. I've never set off that much Simtex at once. Time for a show. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is gonna blow more than the door. It'll hit everything and everyone around it. Yeah, my team's tough. They'll deal. You have to be bluffing. There's no way you could take such a risky maneuver in that space. It's the most illogical. And that's what you get for stopping. Nico's just like. Nico is that what? Vietnam War soldier with like PTSD just staring at a blown up door. Boom goes the dynamite. That overshot opening the door by a bit. Obliterated might be a better way to say it. I did give her free reign, so I guess I should have seen that coming. Well, if we're surprised, imagine how the Fox Squad probably feels right now. Well, 2 of them are out, so I don't really think they're thinking much about this. I guess Moe's utter need for chaos and destruction can have its benefits. Are you really sassing the one who just single-handedly saved this mission? I meant it in a good way, alright? Seriously, good one. Pulled through too, Rapid 2. Elevator's clear. Rappelling down to the control room. Secure yourselves to the cable and follow me. Going in. Moe the next Oppenheimer. Oh no. So is this the big fight? Is this the big fight with all 4? This has to be the big fight with all 4. And this is probably... Well, no, there's 2 sets of fights? Bravo 6 going dark. Uh-oh. Maybe we're fighting Nico still, I guess. Fox 3, the rabbits have passed Point Lima. I'm sorry. Fox 4, same, but in my defense, that Miyu girl defies common sense. You're out, sniper. You're out, sniper support. Okay. Rabbit 2, the rabbits have breached the elevator and are repelling to Point Oscar. They melted through our plans. We need to regroup. Copy. Fox 1 will defend the front line alone. Fox 2, regroup with the other squad members and secure our retreat. Fox 2, come in. Fox 2, Fox Squad, answer. Comm jams. Or it's just bad interference. One of the two. I'm cut off. Must have been from the explosion earlier. At least this way I can keep some secrets. Well, let's go greet my precious juniors. I want to arrive at the destination. How are you doing, Sensei? Yep, all good. Just a little tied up right now. No injuries, good. Let's put it that one. I don't really know which one to say there. Rabbit 2, arrived at the destination. Is the control room straight ahead? Yep, just keep going. Oops. Keep going down and you'll hit it. Yukino isn't going to let us just waltz in. Don't let your guard down. Check your gear and then... Very good work, squad leader Tsukiyuki.
Yukino, I'm sure you're aware of the current circumstances. Let's not drag this out any longer. We've won, so please surrender quietly. Your inexperience is showing. The moment Yui entered the silo before you did, the result was already decided. What are you saying? This is the remote detonator for the Antioch warhead. The moment— yeah, I figured she was gonna do this. The moment you enter the control room, I'll trigger the explosion. Every one of us in here will die, but the Fox Squad will have completed its mission. Why would you willingly sign your own death warrant? Weapons don't have souls. Lives, those things are insignificant. I am SRT, I will complete my mission. That is my purpose. I'll grant you one last mercy. As a fellow SRT student, leave now. Yeah, this is where I thought she was gonna go with this. That makes a lot of sense. Sensei, you don't want to give up, do you? You're right. Besides, we're SRT too. We'll do whatever it takes to complete our mission. I'm right by your side, Miyako. Did you seriously believe we'd chicken out at a feeble threat like that? If anyone's gonna push that button, it's going to be God. Moe, no! We were making a joke about you being the next Oppenheimer. We'll fight for the SRT we believe in. Units, cover all sides. Rapid Squad, breach the control room. Doesn't believe in her. Well, yeah, I knew that. I was already under the impression this was the direction they were going to go with it. So this is just fighting the control room. That's still crazy though. Saki has such a small range, it's kind of sad, really. Yeah, like, this is so tiny. Blow up the blow it up. We have to be lore accurate. Yesterday and tomorrow. Average Moe moment, yeah, kinda. Oh my goodness, so many. This is a lot more chapters than I thought. How many chapters are there still? Because I feel like this is gonna be the big fight. They're probably gonna lose. It's probably a forced loss at the beginning, and then there's some kind of discussion, and then there's gonna be another one. Warning, warning, security system offline. Security manager, seal partitions and secure classified documents. Intruder has not been apprehended. 44 is epilogue. Okay, so we're pretty much done. Never mind. Why am I still here? I only followed my orders to bring back SRT Academy. Oh, now she's having a second. Now she's having a change of heart a little bit. What am I doing here holding a detonator? Why am I here just to suffer? Transitioning to status level Z. Security manager. Seal partitions and secure classified documents. Yeah, I can see why people were a little bit upset about Yukino not getting much development till the end. That makes a lot of sense. No need to overanalyze this. I just have to sort what's necessary for the mission and throw out everything else, like I always do. The mission's objective is to trigger this warhead. The very one you stopped because it was a threat to the people you protected. And now you're gonna blow it up. Kept you waiting, huh? Box 4, what are you doing here? I got held up trying to evade our underclassmen via the ventilation system. It seems like Sector W isn't sealed even during an emergency. It's still hurting. Did you see Saki? She saw me 5 times after I was down. I taught her to always make sure your opponent is neutralized, but that's a bit excessive. But no, I didn't know. You said to neutralize her. Neutralize your opponent, and I mean, you're still hurting. She vented. Oh my gosh. She had to ensure her squad won't get shot in the back by her carelessness. Saki did her job as a front woman. Why? Why didn't you retreat? Huh? Because our squad leader is still here? I ordered you to return to the surface if the enemy breaches our defenses. It was painfully obvious you were going to blow yourself and everything else up as soon as we left. A complete disregard for your own life, Yukino. It had nothing to do with the success of the mission. There was no need for you to. Of course there was a need. We need you, not because you're our leader, but because you're our friend. And friends should shoulder things together. Every bad thing you've done, Yukino, we've done right alongside you. So we're going to face every consequence right by your side too. It's not the way a Special Forces veteran should be speaking. I'm the one who makes the final call for this squad, every time, so responsibility for our actions falls on me as well. Yukino, I never liked this operation much. We've done awful things in the name of bringing back the SRT Academy. I'm ashamed at how much we've compromised SRT's justice for our goal. None of us would be able to stand adding the shame of letting our squad leader sacrifice herself for a mission we all took together. But I also know that we've gone too far to stop now. We can't let our underclassmen shoulder this responsibility either. We'll bear the cross of the dishonor we've brought to the SRT and finish this, so we can send those rabbits back to their rightful home. Okay. Doesn't seem that bad. I get it. This is all. The rebirth of the SRT Academy. Alrighty. Oh, you can tell this is serious when they get their whole animation like this. Miyu. You know they have to have a fight intro. Fox Squad versus Rabbit Squad. Fight! Sensei's was over here like, go fight, go Rabbit Squad! You know, that kind of feels... That whole animation feels a little bit early if they had to run all the way over here to that. Just saying. Also, at 3.5 minutes, I'm assuming I'm just supposed to take out Yukino, or is it would be easier to probably just take everybody out? Oh, the timing on that! I think that was actually her, though. I should still focus on... Oh my gosh, the faces! Oh, you didn't get it! I feel like Saki might be better here just for this. Oh, down went Kurumi, I think. Oh, there goes Nico. That's not who I wanted that to target.
And there she goes. Oh. Well, that happened. Who won that? Miyu still winning it here. The shockwave, the detonator. I've secured the detonator! Great job, Sensei. Don't lose focus on the battlefield, Tsukiki. I'm right here. You're always full of openings. Even if I were grading you, that would have been a fail. Luckily, you don't get to test me in real life. You're the one who taught me how different reality is from our books. And I've learned that in reality, justice will win as long as you have the resolve to fight for it. Justice will win? Resolve? Sometimes it feels as if you're willingly refusing to grow up. If reality played by your idealistic little rules, we wouldn't be here in the first place. Let me teach you your next lesson then. Reality has a habit of destroying people's dreams. Foxtrot. Sounds like a flashbang. Gotcha. Huh? You were right about one thing. By headbutting instead of using my hands, I sped up my response time by half a second. Stand down, Fox 1. Someone who usually does exactly as she's told. Why did you stop listening to me? What do you mean? The blue team has the case. Ah, this song. I told you I would trigger the warhead if you set foot in the control room. I wasn't bluffing. I was fully prepared to give my life for this mission. Well, you failed to even do that as soon as they stepped in the control room, so clearly that wasn't your goal. Something clearly changed here. Why? Why did you press on without a second thought? It never even crossed my mind that you'd really risk all of our lives like that. You told me before that all of this, the crimes, the suffering, was for the future students of SRT. Someone that invested in tomorrow. Didn't seem like she would just let the people who looked up to her most die. That's a pretty good point. I showed you the world's harsh truths. I drilled into you that it's better to play dirty than win than play fair and lose. And still, you trust me. You once said something else. That no matter the obstacle, SRT's justice never wavers. Even if it starts to dim under the world's darkness, it'll always shine through at the end. It was your beliefs that gave me the strength to stand up for my own. It was our dream to be like Fox Squad. Why would we ever have walked down such a treacherous path if we didn't believe in the future it led to? So don't walk out on us now. She was crying there. I clicked on it too fast to notice it, but to let people see it, but there's like, I think you guys should still be able to DVR this, but if you guys, she was literally crying there. We've strayed from our path. We were given immense power, but lacked guidance. After the General Student Council president vanished, we searched for direction. Someone else who could shoulder our responsibilities. But we didn't find someone like that. Instead of relinquishing that power like we should have, we clung to it, desperate. And now at the end of the road, I'm faced with a ghost from the past. How ironic. Squad leader, Tsukiki, this warhead needs to go off. It's time I close this chapter and face the consequences of my actions. So please, just get out of here. Yukino. It's hard to take responsibility. I can understand that.
But what you're doing right now is running away from it. I can't let you do that. Sensei, it might be hard for you to relate. You've always balanced power with responsibility so well. But if you were in our shoes, what would you do? I'd go to sleep. Then tomorrow would come. Tomorrow? How would that make a difference? History would just repeat itself. Not necessarily. Time is the best judge, jury, and executioner. Obsolete weapons should be scrapped, not saved for the next day. Not necessarily true. They can find new purpose. Sometimes it's just simply changing the parts, or simply just, you know, fixing them up right. Not saying correction. Shut up, chat. You're not a tool. You've never been a tool. I was gonna go with her metaphor, but if this way, I would have probably said this instead. Nuke said 1911. You what? Yeah, that pistol's done well. The great thing about people is they can always do better next time. That is true. I'm gonna say this one because I need to challenge this. Or not. Illusion of choice. I'm not a tool. Everything we've done. Is there even a remote possibility of a second chance? Always. All of these are good. I think the bottom one will hit the most because of her squad mates. Granted, I don't think this matters. They're all really about the same. I'm saying, if you're struggling, you lean on those around you. And the people around you will help you shoulder it. Until I do. I see ya, no worries. We still have a lot of growing up to do, don't we? Saki got me again. That was definitely on purpose. She shot me 8 times that time. And even worse, she kicked me. I'm sorry for making a light out of this, but still. This is a complete tangent from the skill issue. Skill issue, okay. That's why I told you to add another layer of ballistic plating on your chest. But it's hard to breathe with that extra layer, especially in combat. It's not like there's much there to protect it. Oof. Medic! Medic! We need a medic! Blue on blue! Blue on blue! Blue on blue! There's not much there to protect anyway. Shut up! So you failed, Fox 1. I did. Is Sensei as weird as they say? As weird as they come. But I think with an adult like Sensei around, we might be okay. This is our loss, Squad Leader Tsukiyuki. Man, she's really hurting. She really got beat up. There you go, chat. There we go. We got ourselves the CG. We're good.
She kept getting shot in the same place. Yeah, I mean, they did say no plating there, or not enough plating. They're all sitting there talking about, like, oh, I always surrender. She's like slightly happy at the results of this. Otoke's probably just like, all right, now come on, Grandpa, let's go. And she's just like hacking away because her chest was shot a billion times. Fox Squad is officially waving the white flag. We're putting our faith in you. Prove to us we didn't make the wrong decision in choosing tomorrow. That's a good way to end it. The failed coup. Oh, this is absolutely gonna backfire, because as soon as word comes out about this, Kaiser gets destroyed again. Not surprising. Wait, what? Who's this one this time? Oh, this is probably Kaiser being like, we gotta still do this. Nothing like the aroma of Esmeralda coffee after a late brunch. I have no idea what that is. Esmeralda coffee. It's almost a shame to use such rare, decadent beans, but for today, celebration calls for some luxuries. Let's see, what should we should be getting reports about the explosion of Kusagi Station soon. Yes, this is Acting General Student Council President Shiranui Kaya. Ah, General, I was waiting for your call. Everything's squared away at Kusagi Station. What? What do you mean the Fox Squad failed? And now the Rabbit Squad is fully armed and heading to the council building with Shale Sensei? Slow down, General. What do you mean the SOT members rolled over you guys? Sensei was helping them? It's over. We paid you a premium, damn it. Why can't anyone do their jobs? I'm gonna punch this wall out. This is Rabbit 1, just arrived at the northbound arterial lane. Rabbit 2, area's been scouted, all clear. It's Rabbit 3, I reported the incident to the Highlander Railroad Academy, and they've closed off all lines. You're clear for the next hour, so keep pushing forward. Copy. Rabbit 2, Rabbit 4, speed is of the essence here. The target will try to escape, so we need to get to the General Student Council ASAP. Alright. I don't think that's how you say alright, but it's fine. Let's go. No, punching wall is for Mika. Okay, headbutting the wall then. Infamous foxes were hunted by their prey. Pathetic to think a premier squad could be beaten by some greenhorns. Bro, don't you understand Shell Sensei at this point? Thank heavens I positioned the Kaiser Special Ops here as backup. They were our ace against those foxes, but I bet they can handle the rabbits just as well. I never make the same mistake twice. I have backup plans X, Y, and Z, so do your worst, Sensei. But were you prepared for rabbits and? No, I doubt that would ever be the case. Tango down. She's just black. Get out of the way! Move over, old man! Kaiser Cloud Corpse, yeah, no kidding. Good job, keep up the pace. So sorry. She's just like tiptoeing over them. Sorry, we're in a rush. Curse you! Well, what the? You think you've won SRT? This isn't over. Oh. Man, it'd be actually really funny. It'd be actually really cool if the Foxes joined you on this, but like they were like, all right, you know what? We'll help them out. To at least slightly repay or to be like, we messed up, here's what we'll correct ourselves. But nah, that ain't gonna happen. Bro, oh, jeez! It'd be a real shame if somebody was like, oh, hello! Man, that's a nice army you got there. Would be a real shame if somebody did something. Get out of the way, Kaiser. We're busy. Get out of the way. We're busy. Oh man, okay, well we'll do this. We'll do this. Out of the way, Kaiser. Grenade. That was hilarious. I need reinforcement from the Public Peace Bureau, Security Bureau, anywhere where you can spare them. No, go away. Shut up, Adobe. Most of the students from the Public Peace Bureau are on probation, and the Security Bureau is mostly empty due to the new orders. Fine, send some people for the Public Safety Bureau. We need bodies out here now. If you don't send backup, I swear I'll personally make sure that the Valkyrie Police School is removed. Kana came in. You rang? SOT, everyone drop your weapons and step back. This is Rabbit 1. We've detained the suspect, identified as Shunrui Kaya. Shunrui Kaya, we have evidence pointing to your involvement in the conspiracy to destroy Kusagi Station. You have been accused of conspiring to commit acts of terror upon the citizens, selling confidential council data to a private corporation, bribing executives with authority and money, and abusing the office of acting president for personal gain. All accusations fall under exceptions to the acting president's immunity to arrest. In the name of the SOT Academy, you are under arrest for rebellion, dereliction of duty, abuse of authority, and bribery. How dare you? Some SRT rookies arresting me, the chief of defense, and acting general student council president. The jig's up, Kai. It's time to face the music. Sensei, can we talk privately? Maybe my precious offer was inadequate. In hindsight, perhaps it was presumptuous to try and manage someone of your stature, but who has already done so much in keeping Kimoto's running. I'm sincerely sorry. We can pretend that never I don't know. No. In exchange, you'll have my full support. Resources, manpower, whatever Shale needs. If required, I'll personally visit Shale and assist you in any way. I don't know how to feel about that statement. Just tell me what you need. I need you to get on the ground and surrender. Kaya. Yes? Your apology shouldn't be directed at me. It's the students who... yeah. Right, I'll do what you say. So tell me just who to start with. Officer Rin? You're missing the point. Correction. Chat, calm down. Acting president, are you... oh, Hane. Here, have a jelly donut. I know it's not a jelly donut, but they called it a jelly donut. Athletic director, thank goodness. I knew I could count on my allies to have my back. Wait, why is Sensei with those SRT freshmen? I don't know how they brainwashed you, Sensei, but they're not worth your trust. They're swindlers that only care about money. They took bribes from Chief Officer Ren to discredit and spread rumors about Kaya. Exactly, Officer Ren is the real puppet master here. She's always tried to undermine me. Her with her stupid ample assets. This is where you're gonna go with that? Oh no. Seriously? That's your issue with her? Your jealousy boiled down to that. You know, it kind of made sense. I thought there was something about it that felt personal. What are you trying to say, Four Eyes? Miyako, play the recording Fox Squad gave us. On it. Nice work, Squad Leader Yukino. The mission should shift the climate with the General Student Council. There might be some negative backlash towards SRT at first, but pay it no mind. Once I'm acting president, no one will dare criticize you. The acting athletic director is injured. Oh, you mean that klutz. She's always just running around, causing trouble for everyone. Small price to pay, really? Nothing to worry about. What did I just hear? Did you claim to know nothing about Fox Squad's plans, Chief Kaya? Well, that's... Permanent Kivoto's field day? What other idiotic plans are gonna come out of her mouth? After this is done, I'm overhauling the athletic department and putting it under the purview of the culture office. Yes, Secretary, how can I assist? We're short on onigiri for the meeting. Oh. 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 Look, not my problem. Handle it. This can be explained. It's all a setup. Clearly another one of Officer Red's schemes. To think you viewed me so lowly. The gate-ball tourney was really hard for me, especially after injuring my arm in that ambush. I don't need an acting anything who spits on athletics. Impeach her! What's the labor? What's the labor? Ain't about to bring the pain. And epilogue. Good evening, it's Kazumaki Mai from Kronos Journalism Academy. Today on Kazumaki's Current Events, we're discussing the shakeup at the General Student Council President's office and the dastardly plot to nuke Hosagi Station. That's pretty accurate. As you all well know, Chief Officer Naganami Rin was recently ousted by Defense Chief Shiranui Kaya as acting General Student Council President in a shocking coup that turned Kivotos on its head. She didn't stay for long, however. The public's distaste grew as she implemented harsh rules and even harsher regulations. It all exploded into her eventual impeachment when it was revealed that she was the one behind the Kusagi Station terror plot. Imagine the entire world shocked. To make matters worse, further digging implicated Kaiser Security, a branch of Kaiser Corp. Oh, yeah. It seemed they accepted heftily bribes from Kaya, putting the corporation back in the hot seat. Yeah, no kidding. Yet Kaiser Group claims it's the rogue act of a single executive and has nothing to do with the company. They strongly denounce this executive's behavior. Ah, yes, the general getting thrown under the bus again. But even with the scope of this controversy ballooning every day, it's been absolute crickets from the General Student Council. Can the public trust this council at all anymore? Joining me today to discuss this very serious topic further is our expert in current affairs, Discardus. No way! Hello, I'm Discardus, leading expert of current events and head of the Pursuers of Non-Possessive Happiness, or the Pursuers for short. Hello and welcome, Discardus. It seems like you lead quite the eccentric group. Oh, are you interested in joining? We are the Pursuers of Non-Possessive Happiness, or Pursuers are... Well, we'd love to hear more about that another time. Today we have a much more pressing issue. We've invited you here today so we can ask about the various issues surrounding the General Student Council. First question. Chief of Staff Kaya has been adamantly denying all allegations of abusing the office for personal gain since her arrest. In fact, while she was being transported to the Corrections Bureau, she claimed, "When a real superhuman appears, you ignorant masses will finally understand." Just who or what is the superhuman that she mentioned? Shale Sensei or perhaps the previous General Student Council president? If not, do you think there was another meaning to what she was saying?
Of course not.
If there was really some superhuman that could control the council and everyone else, Kaya would never would have fallen into such shady dealings to get what she wanted. It's nothing more than a mad rantings of a loser. I wouldn't give her words any meaning. I see. Next question then. When Principal Kaya was arrested, there were sightings of students in unfamiliar uniforms being detained and escorted away. Despite questions and rumors flying, nothing has been confirmed about the identity of these students. Is this Fox Squad? Some gossip even suggests they might be from the disbanded... Oh, yeah.
That's utter nonsense!
Why do you say that?
The SRT Academy students are the ones who bravely fought alongside the oppressed as we rose up against Kaiser corruption. It's absurd to think that these courageous pupils would be associated with such a scandal. While I can't disclose my informants, I can confidently state that these rumors about them being from the SRT Academy are totally baseless. I could bet my expired...
What is it with him and food? Especially expired food. I can expect my... I can't even read that sentence for some reason. Unexpired yakiniku bento on that. You bet something so gross. It seems like you're not confident at all. No, trust me, he really takes pride in that possession, which is ironic. I might have to pass on that one. And for our last question, what was Chief Kaya's motive for summoning Shale Sensei during her public address? Given it was via a public broadcast, it's evident that Defense Chief Kaya had no intentions of concealing her association with the teacher. Was her aim to exert control over Shale and increase her influence over Kivotos?
That one's simple. What Chief Kaya sought from Sensei were likely the expired bentos that were taken from Shale's store.
Expired bentos?
Correct. Given the low foot traffic at the store, leftovers are inevitable. Any observer would be tempted by the sight of piles of expired bentos. That is exactly why bentos delivery.
This is just convenient. I can't. I have never realized how hard it is to not laugh and also do a voice at the same time. Oh gosh.
Okay. This is exactly why bento deliveries to Shale's convenience store were blocked during Kaya's reign. The bento negotiations must have fallen through. But folks, fret not. You can still get your hands on these lunches without any dealings with the General Student Council. By joining the Pursuers, you'll get a complimentary chicken bone karage and moon sprout bento. Sorry folks, looks like a technical difficulty. A technical hiccup. We'll be back shortly. What are you doing to me? How dare you treat me like this? I will sue. Sorry folks, it appears our current affairs expert, Descartes, had pressing matters elsewhere. The rest of today's Kasamaki Mai analysis of current events will be replaced with my squiddy sense... Hey. What? Stay tuned, folks. Where in the world did Shinon find that guy?
What? No, hold on. What? What? Will be replaced with my Squiddy Sensei? What is that? What did I just read? Does somebody want to explain this one to me? Assassination clock. Oh! I could see that. Uh-huh. Huh. Okay. Let's not dwell on it. Let's not think about it too much. You know, life here isn't nearly as bad as I thought it would be. It isn't too different from the SOT Academy. Routine wake-up, exercising, and strict schedules. The only shortfall might be the absence of inarizushi during meals. Oh, just last night I had a dream about a piping hot inarizushi. I cannot. Prisoner 5021, you have a special meal. Special meal? What do you mean? A gift from some anonymous sender. Must be someone pretty high in the ranks. They left you a letter too. Strange. No one outside would send me a letter. Miyako. 00 at 400, Rapid Squad Leaders Tsukiyuki Miyako. A little late, but reporting. Life in Kusagi Park has returned to normal. Rapid Squad is operational with no injuries or exceptions. It sounds incredibly formal, doesn't it? This isn't how I wanted to talk to you. Hi, it's Miyako. We've been back at Kusagi Park since the operation ended. Oh, hey, this song. The squad members and I debated for a little bit what we should do, but at the end of the day, this park is our home now. The only academy that holds our ideals of justice is the SRT Academy. So we'll stay here and continue fighting for SRT the best we can. Following Kaya's arrest, Administrator Ren reassumed the position of Acting General Student Council President. Kaya's harsh orders were all withdrawn, and things are finally starting to feel normal in the DU again. Administrator Ren has a lot of goodwill to ride on right now, so things are relatively. Yeah, I think people realized what they had. What they had before, and realized how nice it was. You never know what you had until you lose it. Although, for some reason, it seems like there's never any end to conflict and problems at Kyoto. Well, that's normal. I'm sure Ren and the rest of them are going to be very, very busy for the next couple of months. Yeah, Kaya probably just gave them like a month of work alone within a couple days because of how bad she was at it. We kept your involvement with Kaya's crimes under wraps. Only the General Student Council knows. And many of the General Student Council sought SRT Academy's help. The same academy they closed would have been tricky, so they've been cooperating. Yeah, that is a good point. And we didn't want to be the one to tell the world. I felt you should when you're ready. Dirta Kana was officially credited for returning peace to Kivotos. She and the Public Peace Bureau students resumed duties quicker than anticipated because of that. I was happy to see her dedication to what she thought was right was rewarded in the end. I heard Kirino from Public Safety Bureau was offered a spot in the Public Peace Bureau for her role in this, but surprisingly she declined. Well, she declined whatever. A Battlefield Epiphany, maybe.
As for Rabbit Squad, we've finally been granted official permission from the General Student Council to stay in Kusagi Park. It was a simpler decision for the council, since Kusagi Town... Kousagi Town, close enough. Obviously isn't being developed anymore. It's been really nice. We can even meet with the Valkyrie students and move more freely now. Life in the park definitely wasn't the easiest option. Sensei has been pretty instrumental in helping make it work, though. I haven't gotten a chance to actually shower like that in so long. Thanks for letting us use Shell's facilities, Sensei. The barrel baths can be fun and all, but sometimes a huge chore when you just want to relax. Anytime. Since we're discussing hospitality, let me raid the fridge then. Sensei, I brought the ballistics analysis from the scene that you asked for. Wait, why do you look like that? No way. No way you snuck over here and used Shell showers by yourself. My tent's fan failed, and I got really sweaty yesterday, so... You came and showered without us. You traitor!
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Where are we going with these cut choices? What are we destroy sun. Chat, what's to destroy sun? Chat. Well, I guess we're just gonna start opening fire on Saki over here.
Really? Thanks. Hang on, you've been showering here too? Who's the traitor now, huh? I mean, I get really sweaty under my helmet sometimes. I was on shell duty. What is shell duty? What was I supposed to do? And I only washed my hair. I didn't use the whole thing on like somebody I know. Doesn't matter how much of a shower you use, using half of it is still using. Ladies, please. It's fine. I offered you the facilities the first time we met. There's dormitories here too, I think, technically. Secretary duty on the main screen. Oh, that's what that means. Okay. I guess that makes a lot of sense. Bodyguarding us, helping with paperwork, sad Izuna noises. Well, not the paperwork part, the bodyguarding part, though. Good morning, Sensei. Can I use the shower? It was really hot during morning patrols today. Huh? Saki, oi. The face! Miyako! Ladies, please. Well, it might take a little bit of time to adapt. With Sensei on our side, I think we'll be okay. Where is Miyu? She's still in the She just put herself in the garbage bin. She's still waiting there for them to leave so she could take a shower. Everyone left Miyu behind. We had to get a little creative to comply with the Correction Bureau's regulations, but we prepared a small meal for you. It's not Nico's homemade cooking, but a store-bought Inari Zushi is the best we could do. And that concludes my report. Hope you are well. Tsukiyuki Miyako, Rapid Squad leader. Well, I mean the team mom is probably happy. It's Nico. She's team mom. Finally get a gift from my adorable underclassman, and it's a bento from a convenience store. I guess that's classic Miyako, though. I'm glad to hear they're doing well. I just finished my morning run. Same, but I think my stamina's already decreasing. That took a lot out of me. Hold up, is that Inari Zushi? The smell, it's divine, I might cry. Is it poisoned? Of course not, it was a gift. Call over the others and we'll share it. Let's do it. What a rare treat in the Corrections Bureau. Who even sent this to you? Who indeed? Nico, please. Let's say it was a gift for my tomorrow. Aww. Aww. And the CG. And F in the chat for Racy. And that's it. We've done it, boys. That was pretty cute. The ending was pretty cute. I'll give it that. I still need to do my stuff for the day. Is it time for BA sorter now? Ah, gosh. Reset the game. Relog. Reset. Wait, what? There's a new start screen. Wait, really? Okay. Alright, come on. Oh yeah, it has been. Look at that. Ooh. Oh. Is this still going into stuff about Hyakyako? I did see some Hyakyako stuff in there. I'm excited for that. Oh yeah, this song. And I can't wait for the Hyakyako stuff. That's gonna be exciting. This faction has been needing some serious... There's been some build up to them with the whole, like, secret... was it Hyakuran, I think is their name? I really want to see where that's gonna go. In classic Blue Blue Archive fashion, the animated bit has broken. Can I even? Oh no, it's still responsive. Look. Oh, that's so unfortunate. All right. Don't get to log in a club. Yeah, I need to log in a club. Let's go log into the club real quick. I'll get my stuff. We'll go and do the sorter, I guess. We can do that. It sounds like it's a fun little thing we can do. Oh, did it literally just boot me? I know I haven't been able to log in much this week because I had a whole bunch of stuff to do, but, okay. Wait, what? Did they change the rules? Oh, okay. I got reappointed. Yeah, I noticed. I keep forgetting to log into that sometimes. New joint drills? Okay. Well, okay. I do need to, let me get some time. I think I'll be okay. Yeah, oof. Anyway. It's cancer. Don't do it. Do it. Don't do the joint firing drill. What is it even about right now? Oh, it's this thing. Is this light armor? What? More HP and hurting heals. I don't have good enough AoE bursts for this. My weakest team right now is literally, I mean, I have Hina, but that's really, I guess, Hina and Hikari, and that's really about it.
Max Hina. Well, I don't have a Max Hina. Kari isn't gonna be that strong. Aru. Aru is good as well. Aru isn't leveled. I've been meaning to finish her up, but I've not been able to do it. Yeah, like, guys, I don't think you understand. Light is my weakest team right now. Out of all of the attack types, light or explosive is my weakest. Like, my strongest are these. Like, my strongest are single targets, except for Akari. I have Hina swimsuit, but that's limited to 5. And this is who I developed instead of normal Hina. I don't even have her fully even dev'd yet. Who is actually good that I don't have in this group? Like, I'm like looking at this like, I don't know if I'd be able to do it that well. Like, this is still kind of single target-y. New Year harder now. Yeah, I didn't pull for the New Year characters. Can you even see them? No, you can't because they're limited. I literally didn't even get any of them. I don't even have Minori. I do have Megu, but I don't think Megu is gonna be that useful for this. Yuriko Yuki. Whatever. Yeah, I'm looking at this like, I don't think I could even remotely come close to that. Hibiki? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Aru isn't developed. I need to get her more developed. That's kind of my problem right now. I could probably level her. But I need to get the... I mean, I could probably... Should I... Can you get E-lifts for her anyway? Where even is she? Why can't I find her right now? Hang on. Level this. Oh no, pinned. She should be pinned. There you are. Can I even get her E-lifts elsewhere? Lesson, Ligma Shop, and that's about it. Okay. You don't have Hibiki? No, I don't. I really don't. Oh yeah, she's 18-3 hard. I don't have that yet. I'm not gonna be anywhere that near there yet. Do I want to spend the E-lifts on her? I mean, I've got 3,000. I just don't know who I want to put on this. That's kind of the hard part. Yeah, I'm just like, nah. Someone's slacking. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The reason I play Blue Archive ain't the game. The game ain't carrying me to play it. The game ain't carrying me to play it. It's the story that carries this game so hard. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Save for Summer Hanukkah. Oh no, not Summer Hanukkah. Now, granted, these are my favorite characters personally. All the pens here. So if I were to do this sorter thing, it's gonna be a rough time. It was the lore? Yes, the lore. Go figure. Lore guy. Lore guy likes lore. Maybe I'll get a couple of them from the other banners. I don't know. Maybe. What do you think would make the game more interesting to you? It's just not engaging. I don't know. It's not super engaging for me. Like, the two other gacha, okay, the games I have played that are considered gacha, I'm gonna say considered gacha because Genshin's weird. Genshin's like an identity crisis as a gacha game.
Aside from Genshin, I've played Azur Lane and I've played Arknights. Arknights is very hands-on until you get a stage the way you want it to be. It's a lot more engaging in that sense. That game is actually really good at keeping you interested. Especially for those people that well, for people who play those types of games, I should say. It's not necessarily great for everybody, I will be honest with that. Azur Lane, I'm a manual player. I'm an extreme fringe minority in the Azur Lane universe. Full character control probability, yes, that's part of it. So like, I kind of dislike the fact that it's like, oh hey, I want to use, I want to use Hina's swimsuit's ability. Oh wait, she's all the way in the back and she can only target one of the 5 guys that, or no, one of the 5. Is it 5? I thought it was 5. Never mind. She can only target people in her cone, but the cone only can hit one person right now because she's too far back. Can I just tell her to slightly move forward so we can use this better? Nah, you have to kill that one person that's in range for her to move, and then it's the same thing again. It's engaging in higher difficulty stages. Well, the problem is if you don't keep the engagement at early, from the early get-go, it kind of creates fatigue or just disinterest. Which, it's not that I dislike this game. I love its story. It does such a good job at a lot of things for story writing. It's really hard for me to do a lot of the particular parts of the stage. Like, honestly, half the time I'm really just doing this. On a normal day, I will pull all the stuff here. I'll go in here. Well, actually, it's different because there's commissions here. I'll go here, grab these, and literally dump as much of this as possible in here. Moe, it's not even Moe XCOM. I wish it was. That'd be kind of cool, but at the same time. Did we ever do the mini-story? What mini-story? Oh, shoot. Did I? This thing, right? Oh, no, I've not done it. I have not done this thing. Wait, no, this is just AP for AP, right? I should probably do this. Oof. I forgot that was a thing. It's in the story thing. Wait, what? That's not story. Go to story. Mini story. Oh, no, we've not done this. We have not done many stories. But this probably gives even more information about this. Yeah, okay. Well, should you guys want to do this mini? Do you guys want to do the mini story? Or do you guys want to do the what's it called? This like sorter thing that I've been hearing about. Though I have a feeling people already know like the top 10 or so anyway. Maybe not the exact order, but it's very short mini story. What time is this stream tomorrow? Roughly the same time as this one started. I just gotta get the thing for it. All right, let's do it. So now we have, right, her. It's Makoto being, yeah, Makoto being Makoto. This is gonna be funny. Okay, let's see what Makoto's doing. A suspicious ah, yes, here we go. Here comes the theme again. I've finally arrived. I have too many concerns to count, but to start, why in the world are we here? Isn't it obvious? The Red Winter Federal Academy is one of the biggest schools in Kyoto's, which also means they have one of the biggest student populations. That's not what I was asking. There can't be a good reason you want an exchange meeting with Red Winter. What's up your sleeve, Makoto? All will be revealed once we meet with their dictator. And my ingenious, marvelous plan will fall perfectly into place. I knew it. This is exactly why I didn't bring Ibuki with us.
Tell me your plan, I beg you. If I don't know your plan, I can't formulate a proper escape. There you go again, Iroha. This plan is going to be a success. I just know it. It's exactly what she said the last 82 times. Thank you very much for waiting, Pandemonium Society. My name is Tomoe, Chief Secretary at the Red Winter office. Our great leader is waiting. Please come this way.
Yes, we did do the Veritas story, so we at least know about the Yuka meme.
So, welcome to Red Winter, Gehenna people. Why is she wearing a fake mustache? Don't ask questions. The many faces of Makoto. It's fake? That took her way too long to realize.
Really? She didn't. Okay.
This is Cherino, our esteemed president, beautifier of lands, scriber of minutes, athletic club captain, chief of sanitation, head of all prefects, maven of meal service, this year's MVP, this week's MVP, today's MVP. Oh, that's it. Yes, that is me. I am the most important person you could have the honor of meeting at Red Winter. Yep, she sounds exactly like a certain someone. Just the formalities. I've cunningly lured you here, and my plan is a success. What did I tell you, Roha? What did you do, Makoto? Isn't it obvious at this point? I've been colluding with the security chairman in secret. She wishes nothing more than to overthrow the dictator that stands at the top of Red. Uh-oh. The security chair. This isn't gonna go well, is it? She wanted a revolution, and I've been supporting her every step of the way. What? To put it simply, this is a coup. Oh, a coup, you say? I don't have to hide it anymore. You've fallen directly into an elaborate trap set by me and your security chairman. I think I know where this is going. It's your turn, security chairman. Subdue the little kid, and together we'll reign over the enormous power that is Red Winter. Hello, security chairman. That was a cue. Tomoe, where's Marina? She attempted to stage a coup last week, so she's currently being held at the former institute. I don't even. This is just a Makoto moment. There's nothing else I could say to that. I mean, look. Not only is she doing this now, she drags Iroha into it, and she's a week late. Winter will never stop trying, will she? Can't help but respect that iron will. Security chairman was caught trying to stage a different coup. Then she's exiled. Perhaps Chair Makoto's plan was referring to last week's coup. Please allow me to confirm. Chairman Marina, I hope you've been well. you know, we've only locked you up in prison for a little bit of time for attempting a coup, but hey, I hope you've been well. I really do hope. Say. Her brain is huge, you just don't understand. Sure. I was hoping to confirm this current situation with you. The Pandemonium Society of Gehenna arrived here, claiming that they had planned to stage a coup with you today. Stage a coup today? Yes, you're correct. It slipped my mind entirely to contact Gehenna. Chief Secretary Tomoe, I'm sorry, but could you update them on the situation for me? I'm preoccupied with defeating this stubborn stain on the floor. Understood. Good luck. Oh, so that appears to be the situation. I can hear this face. I can hear that. I'm sorry, Iroha. I swear you go through half of this stuff. It appears you're the one who missed your cue. Or perhaps Mary was just too impatient to wait for you. But my plan! My plan! You've stuck your foot in it again, Makoto. Escort the Pandemonium Society members to the Exchange Meeting Hall. Please, right this way. I might not be in the position to say this, but this exchange meeting is still happening? Is this some kind of secret code for prison? Why would I do that? Coups are par for the course. Of course, Mary and I will have to face the consequences for attempting to stage one, but we can't cancel something as important as a meeting with Gehenna over something so trivial. Part of the... Naturally. Tomoe has... Tomoe, how many coups have we had this past month? Great. Yes, great leader. We've had 3 total coup attempts, with 2 being successful. I forgot how chaotic this place was, even though they just talked about it in the other place. You're right. Remember the epic grizzly bear ride I had through the snowy mountains? We traversed the icy seas, then returned triumphantly to the academy. Yeah, that's what winter, all right. Yeah, exactly. Is that so? My record showed that you very adorably screamed and cried for me when we encountered the bear. I found it very endearing. Shut up, Chief Secretary. I hope that gives you a better understanding, Chair. I am the great leader of Red Winter. Such insignificant events can't even touch my power. Insignificant? No more talking. A dictator such as myself has a busy schedule. To the exchange meeting hall with you. Alright, I guess. How did I get dragged into this nonsense? At least it's fun to see Makoto get pushed around by the little dictator. When was your Veritas Story stream? Oh, I don't remember. It was so long ago. It was one of those things we did at the very end of the stream because we had time. I forget which one, though. And so the Red Winter Office and Pandemonium Society Exchange meeting finally began. The turnout for the Pandemonium Society re-election vote this year was the lowest it's ever been. Don't be too impressed, great leader. Rota sure is running her mouth. Well, I guess I'll let this power struggle play out. I see you don't understand. Allow me to illuminate you. Politics is it's a bureaucracy. Therefore, the less students that are engaged in politics, the more powerful we become. Our 3.8% vote turn. Wow. That's just sad. 3.8. And Gehenna's one of the bigger schools. How do you think Makoto's still in power? Yeah, I know. I know. That makes a lot of sense, though. Huh. That sounds like a load of rubbish to me. Chair Makoto, your approach to power is that of an amateur. Tomoe, report the turnout for the Red Winter general election. Voter turnout for our last election was 300%. 300%! 300! Now do you understand? The bigger the better. You could never compete with the Red Winter Academy with such paltry tactics. How could this be? How do I fight against those numbers? You're all high. I feel so bad for her. How dare they underestimate me? I am the great, the one and only Makoto. Yeah, can we go back now? Absolutely not. I am... I, the chair of the Pandemonium Society, can't turn tail and run after such abject humiliation. I won't be defeated. Huh? What in the world? So, you've seen it. Great leader. Yeah, Iroha's literally just face palming right now. It's a self-portrait. The artist truly captured the intimidating power of my authority. Isn't it incredible? I know the wonder and awe rising up in your soul must be almost unbearable. That's not really how I would put it. In what universe is that a painting of her? To begin with, it's not even the same gender. Well, you have bad taste in art. You call yourself the leader of Gehenna? With such poor understanding of propaganda? I truly worry for Gehenna's future. Say that to me again, I dare you. Hey, no one wins if we fight here. And President Chino, please calm down. Your approach is narrow-minded. You shouldn't react so pettily to mere conversation, Chair. See, I'm completely unfazed by you calling me narrow-minded. Okay, I mean, when you have enough coups on your daily basis, I don't think words are simply something you worry about. I think that's the last thing you're probably going to be worrying about is whether or not you're having a coup today. Or no, whether or not that's a thing. Oh my goodness. Don't insult the portrait, oof. Okay, let me offer you a gift since this exchange meeting is for our schools to establish friendly relations. What is your motto, Chair? Tell me the philosophy behind your beliefs. What do you mean, my motto? Makoto's motto, it'd probably be... Oh, she said something after she stole pudding from the refrigerator once. Uh-oh. The pudding? What about it? I ate it. Were you looking for an apology? I mean, that's your business, but you're just so shameless. Let me take this opportunity to teach you something, Iroha. Self-reflection? Regret? Most things only hold you back. The chair of the Pandemonium Society would never stoop so low. I, Makoto, have zero regrets. Okay, sure, if you say so. This could be stupidity, right? Yeah, probably. I've underestimated you. There is nothing more serious than pudding. I respect your fearlessness in so brazenly attacking our most precious resource, Chair Makoto. Allow me to answer you in kind. Do I summon the most skilled master in all of Redwinter? Yes, great leader. I'll gift you something on par with your unrelenting motto. I don't understand either of them. I don't either. Sometimes I think I do. No, they don't. A few days later, in front of the Gehenna school gate. Hi, Hina. What is this? The Pandemonium Society held an exchange meeting with Redwinter recently. Their president sent this gift they created in honor of the event. It's supposed to be Chair Makoto, I think. Well, there it went. The strange statue was demolished into dust with bullshit. I think that's how you say that. Gunfire. Oh my goodness. That's your favorite mascot, Ibiki. Hi, Ibiki. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Hi, I hope my pudding is safe and sound. Ibiki, you see... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? This ain't good. Well, what? Where's my pudding? How come I can't have it? Did I do something wrong? Was I a bad girl? No, Ibiki, you're not the one who was bad. Ibiki, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was yours, and I regret self-reflection. Ah! I'm the bad person, I've wronged you, I have so many regrets. Yep, that makes a lot more sense. Zero regrets, she said. Yup. From zero regrets to complete regret. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's goofy. Yeah, that's why the red winner helped the nin squad. Yep, exactly, because she loves the ninjas. Yep. That makes a lot more sense there. Granted, I heard about it. I think we were briefly talking about it in that part of Volume F. No regrets unless it's Ippiki. Yeah, exactly. It's literally just did we mess with Ippiki? If we did, well, we've made a horrible mistake and we need to fix that. The power of Ippiki is unmatched. Nothing can be done to stop it. All right. Let's see. It is getting pretty late, so I think what I'm going to do is I want to go ahead and say that's all for now. I need to, there is some stuff I need to get prepped for tomorrow, because I do have, well, I got to get the streams set up for it. And then, two, I got to make sure I've got everything I need for tomorrow in terms of, well, for those that don't know, we are doing viewer polls. So, I'm taking a small group of people who have volunteered to participate. Thanks again for those that have, that are here, I should probably say. But we'll be doing viewer polls for the fun of it tomorrow. Just something a little bit different that I wanted to try, because I thought it'd be fun to do. So, there is going to be a little bit of stuff I'll have to work with, but I have not been responded to. Yeah, you were, I have like 10 people right now. I don't know how many people I'm going to be able to do. I don't want to spend like more than an hour doing that stuff. So I'm going to see where we are with 6 people first. And then if we got time, I might do some more. So I'll see. I just want to make sure I've got enough time for all of it. But I guess I can hold a waiting list if I feel like there's enough time. I'm not sure. But, I know about the floof spam of Sakura Empire. Oh. Racy, there are plenty of floofs. There are many foxes within the Sakura Empire. One of them looks very similar to Wakamo. Do I tell him, chat? Do I do I tell him? Do we tell him, chat? Oh, Kagi. Okay, no, he knows. Oh my goodness. You like Kaga more? Fair point. Fair. That's no problem at all. So, it is an EU event, so there isn't going to be too many... I don't think there's actually going to be any foxes at all in this. I think if there's going to be any of their factions involved. It's usually Eagle by themselves, and that's usually all it is. Not all older ships I know about, basic level. Akamo is just a better Akagi. Oof. All the people who have Otakagi, them's fighting's words. So, I will catch up on some of... I actually am half tempted to pull for her, but I know there's reasons I should save, so... I have mail? Oh, right, the dorm stuff and a whole bunch of other things, right. And also the maintenance things that I forget to do. Oh, those are lesson tickets, okay. I have to remember that this thing's here sometimes. Anyway, what? I think that's all I can really say for now. I'm working on the bigger video, but right now I'm just kind of getting as much work as I can during the time. I know I got the holidays around the corner, so it's gonna be a little bit rough. So the way things are gonna go is I'm gonna aim for both. I'm going to do probably, I think it's 2 live streams for Ozalane because there's 2 days of lore because I think they still time gate. If they don't time gate, then we'll try and see how much I can get done in one sitting, though I'm pretty sure with me starting relatively late in the day, it probably would be best if we don't go that hard, but I'll probably break it up into 2 sections for better time.
So it'll be just like how usual events go. Day one's the first half, day two is the second half, and then we could just kind of relax. Though the first day will have viewer polls, so that is the goal. It should be time gated as usual. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it should be. So it is a big event. Very true. It is a UR event. There is a lot to cover for both the prelude as well as the current event that will be coming lore-wise. So I'm excited. I'm curious to see where they're going to go with it. It's nice to get another EU event. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Still waiting for the data mine to be released. That probably won't be till later this evening, maybe, or early tomorrow morning. I mean, it's going to be based on whatever Meta gets it done. I know Meta's got a lot of stuff on his plate right now, so it might be a little bit rough for him. Did I make the viewer pool list? Nah, you're on the back list. You're on the wait list right now. So I think there's like I've got like 5 or 6 people on wait list. So yeah, and actually I think I have 2 more people I need to say they're on wait list for. I don't know how many I'm going to be able to do in a period of time. I don't know how long doing builds for people are going to take. How long it's going to take for me to, you know, handle the account management with them, making sure I don't. You know, we are able to access their account and everything, because there's so many different things to do. So, can we have viewer pools for Summer Hanako? I will need to figure out how to set that up, because I've never actually focused on that, I think. But I should also say, unless she's Mystic, it's probably not gonna go well. Might be stuck at work. It's fine. She's Sonic, not Mystic. What the heck is Oh, is Sonic that purple one? Is Sonic that new damage type, whatever it is? Yeah, it's the new, okay. It used to be, what was it called before? Siege or something? I don't know where you check. I don't remember where you check for this stuff again. I'm not gonna look for it that much. Okay. Yeah, first purple DPS. Okay. Before it was Siege, yeah. She lets. I don't know how to feel about that, Savon. So, anyway, that is going to be all for now, though. Called Vibration. I mean, it's technically what Sonic is. It's vibrations. So, that's gonna be all for now. I hope you guys did enjoy. I definitely did. I mean, like, I do feel bad that I always say like the game doesn't keep me interested, but its story carries me so much, and it's part of the reason I'm really honestly still playing. They do such a great job. And it's hard not to be like, this is, they do, you know, it's hard not to think anything positive about it. So I am excited for when Yakyako finally starts getting its own chapter arc. It might be a while, that's fine, but there's a lot of things I'm looking forward to it, and I can't wait to see it. So. Oh, really? That's cool. The characters are very well done. Yeah, like, that's really the thing, is like Momo Talks and everything. I need to do these because right now my focus is on a bigger video, and I want to work on that. I would like to get that done before the end of the year, because I talked about it like a couple months ago. I had to take a short break and everything. Oh boy. Let's see what I can do. But as for now, I'm going to relax and get some stuff prepped for tomorrow for the big Ozerlane stream, and then try to get as much work as I can done before everything is all finished. So for the year, that is. So if this is all that you guys are going to be here for, I'm going to see if there's anything new next week for Blue Archive. I don't necessarily know. I will try to cover it, but I will see what to do. I might focus more videos on that week. I'll see. But for now, that is the current focus. Valentine's story, maybe. Oh, yeah, like all the Valentine stories. That's true. I should probably cover those. I also have the Yuka event that I need to still do.
You did try to friend me in Blue Archive. I honestly forget there is a friend system in this game. Boom. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Well, there. Fortunately, this person has maxed out their friends list. I am sorry. I don't know when this was sent. When was this sent? It doesn't say. Okay. My friend, you. I don't really have any restrictions against it. The only thing I could say is there's 6 slots left before it's gone. I don't. Where do I? Does it matter? Do I need to give you guys something for this? How do you even search? What do you need to search for? Oh, friend code. Oh. I have no idea how you would find me that way. Where even is my code? ID card. Is that it? Ah, yeah, there it is. Nothing has changed. Chise is still here. Yeah, I don't care. Wait, no, this isn't right. What? That... Is it? Wait, hold up. Oh, I'm not actually showing it. That's why. It's disabled. Never mind. Okay. I thought it was bugged. No, I just disabled it. I don't really care that much. I see the Izana. Boom. I do forget that's a system sometimes, so. Alrighty. Your card intro and account greeting are different. I don't know what that means. I don't really pay attention to that system too much. PvP reset. Oh, I should probably do that at some point. All right, I'll do that later. I'll do it after stream. I gotta close this out so I can get some stuff handled, because I do have. There's still a lot of things I need to do after this stream. So I am going. Next week is Rabbit Summer. Okay, so we can start Rabbit stuff. Cool. Okay. Well, I mean that's something else for the list. Cool. Alrighty. Did as a joke, but yay. I mean, I don't really have there's no requirements for people not being on my lists or anything. Like, I mean, you can. I will. The only thing I have to say is just like every other game. If it's full, there's nothing I could do about it. Not much I could do. So, but anyway, that's gonna be all for tonight. I definitely had a blast. The story is just as good as always. So, can't wait to see what the Rabbit stuff is going to be, or the Summer Rabbits will be about. So, but it's perfect timing for them, and we've got some pyros to look into. I'll see what I can do with that. So, anyway. Hang on, what? I just realized something. There are some prisoners that escaped the Corrections Bureau, but now with Kaya, wouldn't that make it 8? Did Kaya technically escape? Kaya doesn't seem to be that good at, that kind of stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think Kaya has escaped. I don't know a reason why Kaya would escape. Oh, 8 prisoners. No, there's more than that. Anyway. I don't know. Yeah, she's definitely not Wakamaru Akira level. And the other, 5 characters, whoever they are. I think there's actually one that looks like a Jiangxi or something like that. So, we'll see. We'll meet them soon, I think. Anyway, have a good rest of the day or an evening, depending on your time zone. And if I don't see you guys either tomorrow or Friday for the Ozzer Lane stream, have a great Christmas if you celebrate it, and I will see you guys all again real soon. Catch you guys all around. Have a good one.